I'm waiting for fate to smile down so I can live my life just perfectly. So I'll do the things I can do to be as close as I can be to me. I'll finally show the world the princess I was meant to be. I'm gonna let my hair down and break myself free and leave this place so I can be me. I'll wait until my hair gets all the way down there and I'll run away from here. Today, I know in some way that I'm already who I want to be. It's just I've been told for so long just who I am, and I'm meant to agree. But now I need some time to introduce myself to me. I'm gonna let my hair down and break myself free to leave this place so I can be me. I'll wait until my hair gets all the way down there and I'll run away from here. I'm gonna let my hair down and break myself free and leave this place so I can be me. I'll wait until my hair gets all the way down there and I'll run away from here. When life gives you pumpkins, can you make something from nothing? Can you pick up all the broken parts somehow? If all your wishes come true and your fairy godmother comes to you, and you will be changed forever, ever now. Ever now, can't you tell what you're doing to me? Cast a spell and we'll see where I'm gonna be. Will I shrink, will I grow, will I see, will I know what I'll gain from this endeavor? Will I understand whatever it means to be changed forever, ever now? If the magic you've been wishing comes to you and you start changing, if you get your magic transformation spell, will it be all that you're dreaming? Will you come out of this beaming? Will your smile be smile forever, ever now? Ever now, can't you tell what you're doing to me? Cast a spell and we'll see what I'm gonna be. Will I shrink, will I grow, will I see, will I know what I'll gain from this endeavor? Will I understand whatever it means to be changed forever, ever now? When the person you've been hiding wants to break free and start living, when she finally starts to break out of her shell, do you try to just forget her, or do you take that step and let her? Will you be that girl forever, ever now? Ever now, can't you tell what you're doing to me? Cast a spell and we'll see what I'm gonna be. Will I shrink, will I grow, will I see what I'll know, what I'll gain from this endeavor? So I'll take the step and let her, and I'll come out of this better, and I'll understand whatever, and I will be changed forever, ever now.
Hello. Kitty. You can't see me very well. Hello, I'm Hello Kitty. It's very, very bright and stuff like that. It doesn't autofocus, so I was just hoping the exposure would sort it out how. But hello, I'm Hello Kitty, with some kind of brush in my hand or whatever. And rawr, I'm a dinosaur. Rawr, rawr. Check me out, I'm a dinosaur. Rawr, rawr. Hello, everybody. This is how I am today. Put the dinosaur and the kitty down on the desk there. This is how I am today. Ah, gosh. So, hello. I've been informed that some people are going to be late. But that's okay, because it's for good reasons. I hope maybe somebody is watching out there somewhere. I have things to ask, I have things to show, I have things that people will be interested in. But, you know, if Starly says hi, hello. I see you've got your Polish L in there as well. Stars, hello. Gosh. So yes, hi. You said just eating, so I can't message you. That's okay. But it's good that people are around, because I have... Hi from you, hi to Starly, and hi to your Polish L. Yeah, I think let's get a few things out of the way just to start off with. So, I forgot during my last stream that I'm actually going to be visiting Starly and Co. in a few, very soon actually. I'd say a few weeks, it's not really even a few weeks, it's just a couple of weeks really. So that Wednesday stream, not the one coming up, but the one after, because I'm trying to do all the Amiga magazines leading up to the Commodore's bankruptcy before Christmas, and then having like a bit of a Christmas break and whatever. Yeah, I'm calling it Christmas because, you know, the whole winter fighting thing, that was me worrying about words. I'm not doing the worrying about words thing this year. Gonna call it Christmas. Anyhow. So yeah, if I ever have the Christmas break, I'm gonna do other stuff. Hello West. I heard things were happening there, and I hope there was not much panic and stuff like that. Oh yeah, by the way, I decided to go a bit like an elf today. I don't know how it looks, stuff like that. But yeah, I just low energy, as it says on the title of the stream. I was thinking of trying medieval today, but then it was like, no, I just don't have the energy to try medieval. Maybe I'll try it like off stream or something like that and record my attempts and stuff like that. Get some yakety sax, you know, the Benny Hill song in the background of my attempts to do it and stuff like that, because I just really don't feel like I have the energy to put up with failure today. So I mean, I might get it well, but, you know, I might not, and that's part of the issue really here. But anyway, I got distracted by getting distracted. Did you see my dinosaur? Did you see my Hello Kitty? Anyhow. Dino, it is indeed a dino. It's a very good dino. Unfortunately, it's a bit blurry. If I bring it closer to the camera, I could set up the, you know, the close-up camera thing, you know, the phone camera thing, but I just... There's a reasonable amount of stress here, but it'll be right. That's good. That is a good thing to know. As long as everybody's all right. But yeah, so as I said, I thought I was visiting Starly and West and Stars here, so that Wednesday would have to be pushed to the Friday, because I want to make sure I do get these Amiga magazines in before Christmas. Yeah, do the Christmas break there, and I had a thought maybe that's when I can do the Alien Isolation thing, because we looked at what's available. I might have Alien Isolation available to me, and not the Resident Evil one, which Starly had requested. But we might have the Alien Isolation one available to have a play, and we might do that over Christmas. We'll have a break from the Amiga magazine, so we'll have some more time to fit things in. Probably still do some Minecrafting and stuff like that, but we'll have some plenty of time just to do some of the other things, cash in the pennies in the penny jar and stuff like that. So if we do the Alien Isolation over Christmas, so we can do Halloween at Christmas, a bit like that Blink-182 song. But also, because what I have like, with this laptop, apparently there comes a free month of the Xbox Game Pass, but I'm kind of a little bit confused, and I'll show you stuff here so people can possibly help to advise me and things like that. Here and such like that. So this is what I've got on when I load up the Xbox app and go to the Game Pass section. So I've got where's my picture viewer thing? That's the wrong thing. It might load up something else. Sorry if there's any issues with the stream. I accidentally clicked on the wrong program. Here we go. So this is what I've currently got at the moment. So you can see you've got free Xbox Game Pass for PC at the top here. Your device comes with it. And then after any promotional period, subscription continues automatically at the regular price until do whatever. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. And then the Xbox for Game Pass for PC, you got PC 1 month plus 2 months free. For £1, so I'd pay £1 and get like 3 months of it, and then it would go to the $7.99. But if I use the free thing, I pay nothing for 1 month, but then the $7.99 after that, and it just doesn't. I mean, I don't know if I use this, whether I'll be able to use this afterwards, or whether it's no, you already got some kind of promotion, you can't use this promotion or whatever. I mean, there's a possibility that someone else who may have an account on this computer might be able to get it for free instead of me, and stuff like that. But it depends on how it's set up. Whether if I like cancel this after the 3 months or whatever, and then try and use my free thing, whether that'll work. I'll give it a go and whatever. If I use one I can't use it, I'll probably give it a go anyway. And if it's the case, then as I say, then maybe someone else is going to have an account on this laptop, and they can use it instead of me, and so on. Or I can lend it to my friend who also has a Xbox or Microsoft account. Anyhow, but yeah, so as I said, I might just do this kind of like more like right now. So it doesn't mean I'll be playing the Alien Isolation any sooner. It just means that I can have this for like over Christmas on my birthday as well, because obviously it'll be like for November, December and January. I can play some games that come up on here and such like that. So if I get rid of the thing here, you'll see in the background we've got some things here which I can look at. This one, I know that West will probably not be very happy about this one in particular here, but there's this one that looks interesting over here. Maybe I'll stream that, maybe I won't. I'll have to see how things go. But yeah, there's a bunch of interesting things. I've kind of like picked out some. I've got a long list of ones I picked out because I bookmarked some things and whatever. But this is the Alien Isolation thing that Starly wanted me to have a look at, so we can have a look at this. And look, content is locked. Please enter your date of birth. So it's too scary. It's about £3 a month. Cool. Well, I'll make sure to confer with you to see how to do that and stuff like that, because I'm not sure. I didn't see anything like that come up when I was looking through things. But yeah, I'll make sure to confer with you about that. But apparently this is Ellen Ripley's daughter, Amanda, and underpowered and unprepared. So it's like spooky game and all that kind of thing. Single player. No capabilities. It's not tags. It's just whatever. There's a bunch of add-ons which I probably won't get or whatever, but you know. But there's a bunch of other stuff which might be interesting. There was one Resident Evil game that was on the Game Pass here. If I go up here, put in Resident. They got the number 7. It's not the big scary lady in it, but there is that one. I said there's a bunch of other ones and stuff like that, and the one I picked out was obviously then I could look at the Bedrock version of Minecraft, because that would come along with it, and I can see if how well the RTX on my laptop here puts up with the Minecraft RTX stuff going on. Yeah, but yeah, we can have a look at that. And there's also this thing which, you know, it didn't seem like my kind of game, but since I'm getting it for free, gosh, where have I heard that mentioned earlier in the week? I wouldn't normally buy it, but if I'm getting it for free, I might have a look at it. Gosh, when did I say that before? You're going to go and sort out your car, so you'll be back later on. Starling West is still here. Cool. Yeah. So I can see how this is. No, that's the whole, you know, piracy debate thing. You know, it's you know, the pirates, you know, wouldn't buy the game out, but if they got it for free, if it just landed in their lap, then it's like, cool, I'll have a bit of a play of it, is what I'm kind of referring to here. But yeah, so they can have a look at this. And another game which I was quite interested in looking at, especially since it's kind of like dropping off here soon, apparently. They've got the River City Girls. That's okay. But yeah, we got this River City Girls thing, which I thought, you know, some girls beating up some people and stuff like that. It seems like a lot of fun and stuff like that. And instead, if you look on it here, does it say leaving soon? Yeah, leaving soon. It's on the leaving soon list here, as well as some of these other ones. So if you've got Xbox Game Pass and you've been eyeing up these particular ones, then they might be dropping off soon. I don't know what soon means. It just means leaving soon. So I think if I get it get the Xbox Game Pass soon for this £1 deal as is. No, it's gone away. I took it away. But you know, the £1 deal thing, then maybe for 3 months, then maybe I can have a little play of this beforehand, and then we can do the Alien Isolation thing. And yeah, can we get a good zoom in on the cover here? Wow. Reset the zoom. There we go. But yeah, so that's my plan. I think that's a sensible plan. I thought I'd go over it with people just to try and understand things, see if my plan made sense and stuff like that. So that's all cool that it does. But yeah, so that's all my notes. So we can get now onto the Argos catalogue. Oh no, Stars is gone. Stars is gone, and we're going to be looking at the watches and stuff like that. Maybe we can save the watches for later. What do you think? Because I know how much Stars would actually want to see the watches and things like that. We can have a skim over them, but I know Stars would be like super into them. So just flick through the watches at the moment and remind me, or let me know when Stars comes back, so we can have a look at. Gosh, you got some stuff free with it or whatever, or a voucher or. Yeah, let me know when Stars come back so we can have a good look at all these watches. Gosh, look at these. These are some good watches. Oh, some good watches here. But I can't look at them at the moment because we don't have a Stars. We can have a look at some clocks, though. So let's see. What's this? Bell, Ben, Key, Wound. What is that? West Clocks, Bell, Ben, Key, Wound. Is a Ben key a type of a key that goes in? Was there a Mario clock, was there? But you know, these are the very classic kind of alarm clocks with little ding-dong, ding-a-dongs, which it's just key wound, so it's not even an imitation mechanism. It is actually a wound-up version of it or whatever, because they make sure that you know that you need to put batteries in it. Yeah, battery supplied here. battery supplied, and stuff like this, yeah. Because if the battery wasn't supplied, they would make sure that you did. Oh, look, even like keys 17 to 26 are supplied free, but keys? What do you mean by keys? Clocks, surely. Keys 17 to 26 are supplied for free. That's a strange way of saying it. Anyway, this one over here, that's Forever Friends, I think it says, yeah. Forever Friends. The nice bear, and there's a good purple alarm clock as well. I would very much like that. It's got a little ding ding ding. I wonder how much noise it makes with the ding ding dings. They look a bit plastic, don't they? They say Forever Friends, height 5 inches. Is it porcelain? 26, wow. And it'd be pretty neat, because obviously if they kind of set it up straight to make, you know, for it to do the alarm against the porcelain itself, to have a little, you know, hammer strike against a bit of the porcelain, so it could, like, you know, make an interesting boing 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 sound. But they probably don't do that. But I don't know. What do you think? Tacky or not? I'm not sure. Half of me wants it, half of me doesn't. But we do have over here tacky. Okay, where we have, oh gosh, the Ross Soldier bugling alarm, grandma call. Maybe I'm a secret grandma. We have the cock-a-doodle-doo. Good morning. Rooster alarm clock. Yeah, Ross talking rooster. Wake up to rooster sound. Hello, chaos. Would you like to wake up to a rooster sound? Requires 3 LR6 batteries. What are LR6 batteries? Let me just do a quick look off screen here. LR6 battery. What is it? An LR6. The AA, apparently. It's another word for them. For some reason, they decided to go with LR6. Okay, record you doing a rooster sound and send it to you. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh, dear. You can do the editing work yourself on that, Chaos. If that's something you really want to wake up to. Or you can, yo, dude, wake up and get out of bed. Bart will give you a rude awakening by shouting, yo, dude, wake up and get out of bed. To temporarily silence him, press the snooze button. 9 minutes later, he will give you a cheeky reminder saying, hey, man, aren't you out of bed yet? LCD clock readout is set into the skateboard. So yeah, 2 AA's needed for that. Wow. And you have the very, very creepy looking Mario. Gosh, look at those eyes. Wake up. It's time to leave Dreamland. This is not even like a question mark block here. Nintendo seriously authorized this, did they? They were like, yeah, that's the face we want on the alarm clock. When you wake up and you have Mario saying, woohoo, it's our time to leave Dreamland, or whatever, then you wake up, you roll over and you see this staring at you. Ah, gosh, I don't even know if it'll be Charles Martinet that's will be voicing him at that point. Don't know, because we're around like a Super Nintendo era here, aren't we? When did because Charles Martinet did the 3D Mario. The first thing he did, I think, was that 3D Mario. Yeah, around 64, in the Nintendo information booth or whatever, wasn't it? Where he was just basically talking to people as Mario, with the Mario on the screen and such like that. Superstore's only Super Mario talking alarm clock. Super Mario will wake you with wake up, it's time to leave Dreamland, followed by the introduction for Super Mario Brothers 3. This is mixed messaging here. Are we Super Mario 2 or Super Mario 3 here? I'm going to say the introduction from Super Mario Brothers 3. That's what is the introduction from Super Mario 3? Because I know you got the curtains and stuff, but does music play at the same time as that? Interesting. In 1995, so yeah, it'll be after this. We have a Thunderbirds Argo. There's music. I can't think of what there is at that curtain screen. Well, here we go. All items fitting. All items with this symbol are fitted with a plug, so this one isn't because it probably has batteries, right? Yeah, requires 2 AA batteries there. Oh gosh. We have a vroom vroom motorcycle, super speed 750cc, powerful motor. There you go. Gosh, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, wake up. Why is the train saying that in specific? Will sound like a steam train whistle. Speak. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, wake up. Then the red light flashes on the funnel. There you go. You can have it wake you up. Oh, look. Landing party to Enterprise. Beam yourself, Scotty. Depends on what dreaming you were having. That would be kind of maybe frightening to wake up to that. Oh, gosh. Indeed. This one's a bit, it's not shaped like a rooster, and it's saying cock-a-doodle-doo, wake up. This one is, it's 8 a.m. This one I'm slightly worried about. Bang, bang, get up now. Number 11 here. Tap the top of the clock and it speaks the time. No, sorry, speaks the time. Stage function, separate message. Time to wake up. Get up, I'm getting mad. Bang, bang, get up now. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's a folding travel alarm clock. Where's that? Number 12. Wait, where is that? Number 12. We're on the other screen. Oh, it's one of those kind of ones. No. It's one of these. I remember seeing these in ages past. This one's a little slide-out one as well. This one's one of those little flippy ones that just go beep, 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 beep. At you. Yeah. I don't think I had one like this. I had something similar to this one. Yeah, the little folding stands that go underneath and cover up the buttons and stuff like that. Here we go. Selected clocks on this page are supplied with free batteries, but here it says keys 17 to 20. It's a weird way of saying it. But anyway, I'll go with your football clock, number 19. Gently toss it against the wall and the alarm stops. Wow. I actually had an alarm very, very similar to this. I think it was more white than black, but this is pretty much exactly an alarm clock that I had. And this is... I remember the round snooze button on the top, and it made oh gosh, you remember when alarm clocks really made awful noises? Like that. Oh, I'm glad I have my phone to have like alarms on nowadays, because I mean some of the ones that get supplied, I mean I might try looking through them to choose different ones, because I'm, as I said, I changed phone and I was used to the old alarm sounds, and the new ones are just, I'm not used to them at the moment. But at least they're better than the ones you get in here. This was a nasty one. Number 20. Softline digital alarm. It's not soft at all. A buzzer alarm. Oh gosh, dang. Yes, it was a buzzer. Operates from 240 volts AC mains. There we go. And comes with a plug as well, as you can see there. But yeah, this is a nasty, nasty, nasty one. Oh gosh, doesn't vibrate. What is that, number 22? Digital swivel alarm. Can be wall or surface mounted with adjustable viewing angle. Battery backup should mains fail. Yeah, I think that was in the one that I got here, number 20. Yeah, battery backup should the mains fail. 6LR61. Is that one of the PP3s? 9-volt batteries. Let's have a look. 6LR61 battery. It is an also known as an MN1604, a PP3 HP. 9 volts and a bunch of other ones as well. But yeah, so the PP3 battery, basically, the usual 9 volt, you know, the ones you lick to get a bit of a buzz off them. I do not condone licking batteries, but I mean, I'm not here to say whether you should or shouldn't. I'm you know, just not advising you to do so, just in case you have some weird thing happen with your brain or something like that. Hello, Starly. We're looking at alarm clocks. Apparently, or maybe this is meant to be like the swivel function is showing on here. Anyway, do not lick batteries. Okay, you heard it from a sensible person. Oh, look at this one, a little carriage clock kind of thing here. Miniature Napoleon clock. Which one is this? One of these, I guess. It's this end one, I'm guessing. Did I live in it saying, Katie, no, don't do it. Yeah, it's kind of tiny little clock there. As I said, Starly, let me know when Stars is back so we can go back to the watches, because I know she will want to see those. Cass definitely is a brat, yes. We've got some other ones here. Aura quartz mantle clock. Wow, look at the Aura. It looks very fancy too. It's the London Clock Co. It's one of these big mantle clocks. Yeah, it even says mantle clock there. This one has a little thing. Oh, you can open it up and store your precious jewellery and stuff behind it. This one, gosh, I don't know what to think of this one. Maybe it looks better in person, but it's looks odd there. Number 9, what is it? Marble or something like this? Quartz pendulum. Is it just a quartz clock? But what's the decoration around the outside? Polished gilt floral design case. So it's actually a floral design, is it? Not sure I'm fond of it then. If it was like a, you know, kind of like a iridescent or whatever, is that what you call it? Kind of material? Kind of like a... Oh, what am I thinking? It's like marble is kind of like similar, but it's, you know, you got more interesting things when you rotate it. It'll kind of be different colours and things like that. I mean, I suppose you could do it with quartz, but it's that, you know, the quartz is actually the timing mechanism for it rather than anything else. However, here, a bunch of other things. These look pretty fancy. These ones are the spinning balls around the bottom here. Spinning ball clocks. Yep, some more spinning ball clocks. Oh, this one's fancy over here, isn't it? Oh, this one plays music apparently, but this one, you're pretty fancy. Well, I don't want to say. Yeah, got like, it's supposed to be like a pyramid here, and then some other ancient architecture and stuff. What is this? Number 21. Where's 21? It is Rhythm Fantasy. Oh dear. Quartz anniversary table clock. So yes, as was it MB who was saying before when we were looking at, you know, the what was the thing? How did it mention on the was it the Native Instruments thing, which was Discovery series for like the, you know, basically meant not Western stuff. I mean, it's the same thing here with the fantasy there. But anyway, we have wow, 500 quid. So obviously, remember, adjusting for inflation, we have to double that and add a little bit. So 1,000 quid nowadays, comparatively. Home delivery, of course. We have the Westminster chime, of course. Does it have the full Westminster chimes? Because if you look into, I looked into it. The Westminster quarters, there's actually 5 Westminster quarters. On the quarter hour, you get the first one. On the half hour, you get the next 2. On the 3/4 hour, you get the number 4, 5, and then number 1. And then on the full hour, you get 2, 3, 4, and 5 playing. And those are the Westminster quarters. You know, the whole ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. But that'll be from like number 2 onwards, I think, because that'll be like the full hour. So yeah, it's. I did a little bit of a Wikipedia dive on that one a while ago. So yeah, the Westminster quarters are actually 5 quarters, and as I said, you have like quarter hour, half hour, then 3/4 hour, and then full hour. It's what it's supposed to be. Does it have the proper quarters? I'm guessing they're called the quarters because they're every quarter hour, but it's just amusing that there's 5 quarters. Clevedon grandfather clock, mahogany finish, moving moon dial. Oh, up the top here as well. Interesting. Brass and steel weight driven mechanical movement. Westminster chimes, strikes on the hour. So they're not... with quarterly... Oh, there we go. Quarterly and half hour, so it's not the 3/4... Night silence switch. Okay, cool. Delivered and set up in your home by the clockmakers. Very fancy. So yeah, the way these work, I think, is the weights in here so that, you normally you have to like wind up a clock, and this is what this is for. I mean, you might be confused because I, as I said, I did a deep dive on this occasionally, but the pendulum is just there. So it's like, you have like a quartz wristwatch or something like that. The keeping of the seconds and stuff like that is kept by the quartz crystal vibrating so many times per second. And if you don't have like quartz crystal, if it's all just a mechanical thing, there's this little thing which kind of rotates backwards and forwards inside it, which gets a kick from the spring as it goes around, just to keep it going at the same rate all the time. But with these ones, the seconds are determined by the swinging of the pendulum. Obviously, you've got to kind of adjust the weight up and down so that it actually is a second and stuff like that. And this is probably what the clockmakers are doing when they're setting it up and stuff like that. So they set it to like a second and have it go back and forwards. And then what actually provides the power over time are the weights. You just kind of like, I think you just shift them, so then over time the weights kind of just drop. One will go down and then the one will go up like this. I don't know why there's 3. I don't understand it fully enough apparently, but one will go down and one will go up. And then obviously there's the same thing with like the just purely mechanical wristwatches. The weight will give the little pendulum a little kick every now and then, because otherwise it'll just slow down and stop. So it needs to give it a little kick here and there just to keep it going. But yeah, once they kind of like reset back to there, then the clock runs out of energy and like slowly just like goes down, and then this still stops swinging and just stop there. So you've got to like reset your pendulum, reset your weights again, so they'll just kind of like do this, and you just got to keep on resetting the weights. As far as I understand this, it's a bit like winding the clock, but you just like reset your weights. And as I said, I don't know why there's 3 of them, but there we go. Number 2 has the batteries in it, of course. Doesn't have batteries included, requires, and you can order them at £1.39 per pair. There we go. And these ones have the batteries here. The more fancy wall clocks going on there. And number 8 here. What's number 8? Where's the thing for number 8? Over here. It's the London Clock Company quartz regulator wall clock. So yeah, your quartz thing is your timing thing. Cherry veneer, stained glass effect door. So let's go back up to here. So cherry veneer, stained glass. Also some like little flower things in here which they don't mention. But anyway, so this is more like a modern style kind of thing, or I suppose modern for the 90s. This one is still the same floral effect, still not too up to it. What is this? We just put a watch or a fob watch in a frame. Oh, you can keep your keys in there as well. Ah dear. We're looking at number 17. Where is that? Pocket watch. Oh, pocket watch. Individually handcrafted from watch and clock parts. Okay. Well, there you go. And you've got keys you can store in there, as I say. There's a barometer as well on here. Yep, change, fair, whatever. So you got your barometer. Whatever. I said this is slightly more nautical looking. Oh gosh, no, come down. Yeah, I got your thermometers on here as well. So yeah, 18 and 19. Yeah, clock and barometer. Here, set in ship's porthole, solid brass casting. See, I notice here how they don't say set in ship's porthole. They actually just say it's just set in a ship's porthole. These were actual portholes from a ship. They ripped off and set them in there. Oh, they have barometers on the bottom of these as well. So yeah, 20 pendant barometer fitted with thermometer and hygrometer, which is the barometer because they have multiple. Or is it a barometer because it's got? Oh, I don't know. But yeah, this doesn't have a. They have two names apparently: hygrometer and barometer, whatever. Because high is like it's gonna be because of water, and then ometer is like just whatever, and barometer is because it's like the pressure in bars, and whatever. So okay, hygrometer, but barometer. That's different. Is it humidity it's measuring as well then? But then it says barometer. I'm confused now. Or are these not clocks? These are only barometers. I think maybe these are not clocks. Yeah, that's a clock and barometer up here. But these are not actually clocks. These are the barometers. These are the hygrometers. They're not the same thing. They're not two words of the same thing. You have the hygrometer, which is the humidity sensor. You have the barometer, which is the pressure sensor. And you have the thermometer, which is the temperature sensor. There we go. We got there eventually, everybody. We got there eventually. What else do we have? Oh, we have some fancy ones. You have your dinner plate, eternal bow. Here's your fruits and stuff on here. And stuff like this. And just some basic looking clocks. Yeah, this is your standard office kind of clock here. It's kind of like a watch face clock. Interesting. Do they call it office clock here? Number 17. We'll have to see 17 and 16. I don't think there's an Amiga clock, or the Amiga clock is on the Amiga. Yeah, 17 and 18. Do they say specifically? Easy to read Arabic numerals. There we go. And quartz wall clock. Yeah, it doesn't say specifically. Okay, and we have the bear. Being lifted by some balloons. I think they shake backwards and forwards as well. What's 21 supposed to be? Marble effect, okay. Couldn't quite tell from the picture, but yeah, marble effect in the background. We have the Thunderbirds clock here. We have some flying dolphins. What's it? Ants alive. They're alive? What's that number? 24. Ocean's alive. There we go. Ocean's alive. Then we have this other one, a little country companions, a little hedgehog on here. A l'enfant with a. I think I remember seeing this picture a bit in the past and stuff like that. You have the manly man cradling the babyly baby. Well, if you have manly men, you can have babyly babies, can't you? Anyhow, we have this is the Forever Friends, yonder l'enfant one. 27, is that another Forever Friends? Yeah, Forever Friends there. Gosh, it's a shame Stars isn't here. Like, we got one with a picture. You can put your picture of this person. Don't know who that is, but they got a good doggo. Oh, DIY wall clock. You get the mechanism and a bunch of dots you can stick on your wall. But look at this. What car is that? Look like a Ferrari. Oh, yeah, it says Ferrari F. Is that? I'm guessing it's a Ferrari F type. Ferrari. Yeah, it just says Ferrari up there. But it does say Ferrari F. I'm guessing it's getting caught off. Maybe Ferrari F40? Or something like that. But yeah, you got your Ferraris. It's like that. Remember, page 105. Oh, we've misaligned our pages here slightly. Hang on. There we go. Our pages are set up more correctly. So remind me, page 105, or when Stars gets back to show the Ferrari clock. I'm sure she'll want to see that too. Got some lighters. I'm sure Stars would like a lot of this stuff, but unfortunately she's doing stuff on her car. But you got some lighters here. Got a grenade lighter, of course, because everybody has to have a grenade lighter. Marbly kind of lighter looking here. I've got a globe. Is that a lighter too? 15. Globe table lighter. Ornamental classic globe. Discreetly and neatly operates a piezoelectronic lighter with large gas capacity. I bet it does. Eldritch abomination called a bike rack. Oh, right, okay. I wish her luck. You can imagine this would have a lot of capacity to it. I mean, how high is it saying it is? Doesn't give any dimensions, which is a shame. But lighters featuring piezoelectric ignition require no batteries or flints. Unless otherwise stated, all lighters have a manufacturer's 1-year guarantee. So there we go. Ah, these. Sorry. Ah, gosh. Calm down, Katie. It's only a box. Anyhow, we have a calligraphy set. Might have even had this calligraphy set. Don't know, or at least one of these pens. The pens definitely kind of ring a bell here, but yeah, Platinum Trio calligraphy desk set. I remember having one calligraphy pen, which, you know, got ink all over my hands and stuff like that. It's like, oh gosh. But yeah, they had little cartridges that go in them and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember having one at least that looked like this. And as I said, it just kind of like leaked and then I got it over my hands. It's like, oh no. But yeah, I think they tried a lot to make me my handwriting better and stuff like that. I don't know if I've ever showed it on stream. But do I have a pencil around? I do. It's one of the ones that I made a little bunny end or bunny pencil topper for. But obviously now... this is kind of like the usual way they try to teach you to write, is like holding it between your fingers like that and doing like this. When I was a child, I used to write like this, because obviously you got lots of fingers on it. You got a lot more control. You got pretty much all your fingers on it, and you can write like this. And I was writing like this. I was a bit slow. Pen license, I don't know. I can't remember. But I was a bit slow at writing like this, and my handwriting probably looked a bit childlike and whatever. But it was like in first school, so before I was 10 and whatever. But I used to write like this and whatever. And then the teachers are like, that will never do. We can't have a writing like this. That's the wrong way to write. And so they had these little triangle-y things. There's kind of like a tube thing that went over here. It's about maybe this long. It would fit over the front of the pen. It was like a little triangle-shaped thing, which is like you put one finger on that side of the triangle, this finger on the other side of the triangle, and this finger on the other side of the triangle. Like, this is how you hold your pen to write. And you still use the little triangle-y thingies, is that? Yeah, but it's like this is how you do writing, whatever, and then my handwriting got worse from that point onwards and has never recovered, because obviously, you know, I was roughly like 8, 9, whatever, when they tried to teach me to write in a completely different way. Plus I had to take notes for school, do homework, do, you know, all this stuff, and so yeah, I had to try and rush learning it and rush writing notes and whatever. If you have hypermobile joints, cool. I'm glad it's useful for you, but for me, they're kind of more of like a bad memory, because, you know, I was doing fairly well at writing like this. They're like, oh no, Katie is writing bad or whatever. We need to help her write better and stuff like that. And so they tried to fix me. You're a triangle pen, cool. Well, I'm glad it all works for you, but try not to show them to me, because I might get a bit upset about the fact. Yeah, I tried doing this as well at one point. I'm not really very well practiced at it and stuff like this, but I did practice this because I saw it on, is it GoldenEye, the James Bond movie with, is it the guy called Boris does this kind of thing? Hello, Destroy. and then kind of flicks it around. Obviously does it faster than what I'm doing it here. And flicks it around to like this point and goes like click, click, click on the end of the pen, just to kind of have a little fidget thing while he's doing his computer hacking or whatever. They forced your mum to be right-handed. Oh gosh, yeah. I mean that's pretty bad, but obviously, and possibly it's probably worse than what they tried to do with me. But obviously, as I said, I never got any better at doing this, and now I can't remember how to write like this, and so my handwriting just never got any better. They were trying to help me, but yeah. So anyway, let's go back to the browser here. Pens bringing back bad memories. Some other calligraphy sets here, but I don't think we ever had this one particularly here. But I might have seen it in this magazine. But that's a fancy like pirate's chest kind of thing. I can, yeah, but it's just like, how often do you use handwriting nowadays? I need to maybe do my signature, but then it's a signature. It's supposed to look like a mess. Yeah, but yeah, you can put your money in there. It's like a £20 note in there. Gosh, my word. But yeah, and this is kind of the one that I did have, the Helix. Yeah, Helix. This is one of the ones I had. Oh, this little tray thing that either we didn't have it with ours or it went missing, almost straight away. But yeah, I remember having one of these and keeping a bunch of stuff in. I was able to make notes. Okay. But yes, I had something like this, if it's not exactly one of these exact ones. Oh, these little drafting table things. Yeah, I never had anything like this. Oh, it's Tony Hart. Look, everybody, it's Tony Hart. He's appearing on these platinum things. He used to host an art show, and it was fun. The other side, Katie, writing is essentially pointless in the modern era. Yeah. Oh, you got your protractor, your folding ruler. I just didn't generally like the idea of these folding rulers. It's like if you fold, there's this dent in the middle where the fold is, you wouldn't get a straight line. Gosh, no, you can't have that. Your compasses, your pencil sharpener, your eraser, your set squares and things like this. And things, and all the bendy pencils. I remember seeing people having these bendy pencils. Or bendy pens. So I never quite saw these as something that I wanted to get myself. But there we go. I got some pens and things like this. I had a Parker pen which I got for myself as like a special I'm going into like big school now kind of pen. Possibly not one of these. I went into a W.H. Smith to get one. Because where I was, they gave out kind of like grants for children going into higher education and stuff like that. There was from where I used to live, there was a charity that did that kind of thing, and so they gave me maybe like £100 in vouchers to spend in like places like W.H. Smith and whatever. So. I don't have it ready to hand, but if you see me show off my big dictionary, if you see me showing off my big thesaurus, I don't know if I have actually done that. But if I haven't, I should try and find them out one day and show off my dictionary I got at the time and my thesaurus. I also got that Parker pen as well. I probably got some other things which weren't technically, for education and stuff like that, but there we go. Oh, telephones. A guide to telephones. Argos offers a wide range of telephones, and to help you choose, we have explained the features available. All Argos phones need a plug-in type socket. If you do not have this type of socket, contact British Telecom and inquire about conversion. Oh, gosh, can I inquire about conversion? Indeed. Just don't ask what I spent my student loans on. Did I tell you I had a lot of Calvin and Hobbes books? Anyhow, you didn't have a phone until 1997. Wow. Yeah, we had one that came with the house. I still have it. Well, it's not with me. It's in storage currently at the moment. But I still have the phone which came with the house, which had the actual ringer inside it and whatever. because yeah, eventually they said, "Oh, are you still paying the rent?" Because you have to pay rent for the equipment. And when I called them to change some information later on, they said, "Oh, you're still paying rent on this, so we can cancel that now, and you don't need to send the phone back." You know, it's a very old design. We don't need it. But yeah, I still have some of the little rotary dial one as well. But yeah, I did. It's a plug-in type socket. I didn't know there's any other type of socket. But here we are. I have memory here. You can sort of frequently use or important numbers and recall them at a touch of a button or two. Yeah, we didn't have any of these fancy phones. We just had the rotary dial one. I think later on we maybe did have one of those like little wireless things which never really quite worked properly. Mute secret button. Allow you to speak to other people in the room without you being overheard by your telephone caller. Wow. Last number redial. On hook dialing. Hands-free speech. Gosh, ring equivalent number. The number of the telephone you can connect to a line is determined by the REN of each telephone. The maximum total REN for a telephone line is 4. Okay, so that means you could have like one in your room. That was your own private number. It seems like that. Volume control. PABX. PABX compatible telephones can be used by PABX exchange or switchboard systems. Okay, they sound like fancy ones. It says cordless phones. You can receive or make calls around the home and even the garden. Gosh. You can page the handset or user from the base unit. My word. A battery backup allows the telephone to be used during a power cut. The quality of reception is unlikely to be as clear as with the conventional telephones. They are susceptible to interference from other cordless phones and radio transmissions, especially over long distances and obstructions, walls or doors. There we go. Compander digital noise reduction is now available on many newer cordless phones, offering improved reception by filtering out background noise. My word. What will they think of next? AL tuning maximizes the signal on a given channel. Network service. If you have a dual signaling, pulse tone or touch tone telephone, you'll be able to use the new BT network services, including call diversion, three-way calling, reminder calling, and call waiting. From BT for a quarterly rental charge. So yeah, no answer machine or caller ID at this moment. I don't think they're. Yeah. Use the Mercury network. Small annual fee, you receive your own PIN code, giving access to cheap long-distance calls. Wow. Amazing. And you got some helplines from British Telecom. Got 0800 free phone number, nice. Betacom, Southwestern Bell, Gmark. Gosh, you got Panasonic. A bunch of other ones here. But yeah, here we got some phones. A little Morphy Richards one. Got a clock and everything in it as well. These ones, you see the little antenna sticking out the top here. And from the side of the unit, of course, because they need to communicate with each other. So this one comes with 2. Wow. These are specific BT phones over here. But there we go. Got some more ones here. Oh, I think, yeah, this is one we had. We had this in kind of, I think it was a bluey, greeny colour. We had this one here. It had touch tones on it. Whatever. Oh yeah, this shape is very memorable. Oh my gosh, yeah, of course, big button ones, people who need that. The long, slim phone here to look elegant. Is that a calculator? It's a telephone dialer. Okay, it makes beeps and stuff, does it? Approved for connection to telecommunication systems specified in the instructions for use subject to the conditions set out in them. Automatically dial stored telephone numbers at a touch of a key. 120 names and numbers stored in there. She's got a schedule as well. Wow. Security password and batteries supplied. Nice. What's it? I tell you the day and time of every message. Oh, so this is a digital answering machine. Yeah, we never had anything fancy like an answering machine. But there we go. Oh, these are specifically answering machines. Yeah, we never had anything like this at all. Little cassette answering machine looks like there. Oh, telephone socket doubler. Yeah, of course, those kind of things there. Extension, yeah. Extension kit. Telephone barring sockets, so you can lock people out. Oh no. Ooh, what's this? Number 14. Two-piece telephone, transparent cases. Barring illuminated keypad. Interesting. Transparent phone, apparently. Looks fancy. But yeah, other stuff here. I've got some very fancy looking office kind of phones, I think. Southwestern Bell Telecom, apparently, there. The Sony, very, very nicely done nails. I need to do my nails. I have a tiny bit of the nail varnish on there. Look, a Motorola one. Cellular. These are actually cellular telephones. They're not even calling mobile phones here. Because in the UK, the cell phones or whatever are called mobile phones and stuff like that. Yeah, I do like the German name for mobile phones, which is handy. They call them handies. It's a very, very fun name. But yeah, 300 quid or 350 quid and 250 quid for your very basic phones, very basic mobile phones at this time. But yeah, calling cellular phones here. What are we talking about? 21 and 22. Let's see. Sony ultra compact. Well, I suppose for the time it's pretty good. Not as small as a Nokia, but you know. Lightweight and compact, call time indicator, 3 one-touch speed dialing buttons, 9 additional memories, last number redial, a wide range of domestic use, including use as an in-car breakdown phone, subject to network coverage. An ideal security measure for female drivers, optional car kit available from manufacturer. It's got a carrying strap as well. There we go. What have we got? That's the Motorola one. Fairly similar. AA battery housing and 6 AA batteries included. Wow. What is the batteries like on these? AC adapter. Wait, is it that you only... Does this only work with an AC adapter? Gosh, well, this has like 6 AA batteries. Wow. Rechargeable battery and charger available via mail order. Amazing. Well, there we go. This is some of your early mobile phones. And you know, size-wise, I mean, maybe this person has big hands, but, you know, it's not actually too dissimilar in size to a modern smartphone, but obviously you can do a heck of a lot more. I mean, this is probably more chunky than a smartphone. And yes, we don't have the aerial sticking out because the aerials are more cleverly buried in the casing and stuff nowadays. Anyway, we have handheld and desktop calculators. Yeah. I remember having something like this, maybe. Tilting display, wow. But yeah, a little flappy open one. No. We had one which is much older than this, which I think had a little flappy thing on it. But yeah, very much older than this. It had, like, you know, the whole metal design, and it had those kind of like... what do you call them? Lozenge type buttons. Is that kind of the way? If I see anything like it, I'll let you know. But yeah, they're kind of like the long, thin, kind of chunky buttons. It had things like that. But yeah, scientific and programmable scientific calculators. Did I have anything like this? Because obviously for school they had us buy scientific calculators. You know, something like this I would have had, but it had the plastic hard case around it. Yeah, something like this maybe is the one we had for school. And whatever. Then later on I bought myself a fancy graphing calculator, which might have been a bit like that. I still have it around somewhere. Dig it out at some point. Actually, in fact, it's probably not in there. Possibly not in there. Even here, graphing calculator. No, I don't know. Might be around somewhere, but I don't know. Thank you very much, Chaos. Always appreciated. You have Premiere points. Why do you have Premiere? You can save your Premiere points and save money. Wow. You have some Premiere points. Gosh, you can save some money by buying things. Mail order, now mail order service. Here. Yeah, these are the little things. These are organizers. Wow, you have a time zone map in the top of this. Obviously, a lot of these things have like folded up into like mobile phones and stuff nowadays. But yeah, you got store people's names and phone numbers and things like this in here and other stuff. You can use a calculator with the time zones. Yeah, that could be quite useful. But then obviously you can just like have an image saved on your phone of the things like that. And yeah, so Alan Smith, you want to call Alan Smith, you can. But these are the kind of type of the buttons I'm talking about that were on the calculator. Maybe, don't know. But yeah, these are kind of like the things, but they're even like smaller, thinner, taller than these kind of ones. Yeah, what are these ones over here? Spreadsheet, number 17 is a spreadsheet thing. Where is that? And where's number 17? Or did it come with? Oh, it comes with. Oh, here we go. So you get the spreadsheet, the spell check and thesaurus games pack, and the solid state disc. Gosh, how much is the solid state disc? Oh, it doesn't say. Extend the memory. It doesn't say what it is. But you can extend your organizers over here. Gosh, 149, 199 quid, and you can get your expansion packs available by mail order only. See panel, this panel here. Okay, so it didn't tell you how much it is. What games do they have? They have Pitch, a golf game, Bombs, Rattler, Alien Swarm, Tilt, Pairs, and is that a Biocycle program? Okay. Stars is having to head out, so won't be back for a while. Oh dear. Well, if she is around at all before the end of the stream, we can have a look back at the watches and things like that, and that Ferrari clock. But otherwise, oh look, we've got a Carol Vorderman saying you can get this thing. It's Carol Vorderman, presenter of award-winning BBC TV programs, and also Channel 4 one called Countdown, which you may have heard of. Je suis allé. Is that I am going? Might be, but yeah, I have a little translator here. What is your incredible spelling ace? So, confusable feature which defines 2,000 of the most commonly confused words, includes hangman, anagrams, online help feature. I doubt that means like actually internet connected. Crossword. So I had something similar to this, but not one of these in particular. But the English, French GCSE translator, so only one language here. 6-person, 9/10 verb conjugation. Gender indication. Oh, I could have used that. Ah, gosh. Carl Vorderman, tell me about my gender. Anyhow, the granny had one that's neat. Yeah, I had one which looked a little bit different to that. Maybe I got it later on. But this looks like another one. Is that German, do you think? It has a little fancy case to go over it. Number 4, German. Traveling, this is 6 languages. Wow. English, French, German, Spanish, Dutch, and Italian. And yeah, that one. Okay, so you have the just French one, which is $28.50, and the multi one, which is $29.99. But Carol Vorderman says it's good, you know, so it must be good. And gosh, it's getting even more in detail. £79 for this one, which is number 8, which is not showing on this page. Number 8 is, oh gosh, here we go. Language Master, Collins 100,000 word British database. Maybe calculated game. Oh my word! I don't feel like playing any games today. I'm just not up to it. I don't have the energy. If you will, instead of playing a game, wrong thing. Instead of playing a game, please accept this Hello Kitty that I have. And if you do not wish to accept the Hello Kitty, please accept this dinosaur. Back to this. So the features full definition of over 785,000 synonyms. Wow. Word train. I think, yeah, the thing I had, which was similar to it, had a word train thing, but it was a very much smaller thing, like one of these things. So it's probably a thing I got later on or whatever. But we have Sanyo. It's these dictation machines. 10. Yeah. Compact cassette dictating machine. So if you want to be a dictator, you can use these and look all important by leaving your important messages on them and such like that. And these even have an angle. They're stylish. What does it say about these? 16, 17. Oh, it says transcriber. Wow. 16, 17. Portable mini dictating machine. Gosh. Rewind with monkey chatter for easy location of begin end speech. And you talk in and record your thoughts and ideas and then write out the paper with hands-free operation using the foot switch to control your voice. Oh, so you just listen to it back and then write it out. And the tape, no cassette, broken tape warning. So yeah, this is definitely where you can get your SCP stuff working. It's always these inverted commas which kind of bring it on. Talk in to it, and it will write out your thoughts and ideas. But yeah, a little foot switch here, which you connect into your portable thing to transcribe back. Typewriters and word processors. My word, this one here having a little display you can connect to it. But let's see. My older brother had a typewriter. I think for doing schoolwork and stuff on it. But yeah, so this has a little flip-up screen. You can type into it. It takes floppy disks. Chronic Calc spreadsheet package. This one you can plug in. It's an Amstrad, an Alan Michael Sugar Trading thing. There we go. A bubble jet printer. For a range of office furniture, because obviously if you're buying this, you need office furniture. WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. This allows you to see exactly what will print out on the paper. MS-DOS file format compatibility. Wow. Nice. Okay. Accessories for this one. Yeah, I think the one my brother had looked similar to this. I don't know if it's exactly going to be this one. But it looks kind of similar in ways to that one. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, before having like PCs and printers available, it's like, well, if you want to make your school coursework look nice, you can like have it type out on this. And the way it would do it as well is you just kind of, I think the one that my brother had was you type in everything in this tiny little window. And then you said, yes, that is it. That is my finished essay and whatever. And then you push the print button. It would go tick, 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 and print out everything that was in the little display onto the paper and stuff like that. So let's see. You've got some discs, of course, 3M discs. And do you have any verbatim ones? Nah, no verbatims. We've got some 3Ms. Yep, the little Helix boxes, like file box things. Is this a monitor? 19? No, it's a filter screen. Carbonized nylon mesh. Reduces VDU-induced eye strain and sharpens data on the screen. A little stand, and it's got a handy little thing for showing where you're actually copying from or reading from or such like this. Modular filing cabinet. Photocopier has a plug. Yeah, this is a photocopier. Whew, 500 quid. Yeah, comparatively, with inflation and everything, about £1,000. We got some fax machines. Of course, we never had a fax machine. Wow, it's phone charging. I don't have a phone that can do it. I don't think this new phone that I got can do it. It's got the NFC thing, but I've never used that on the phone because, you know, I don't know. It just seems weird to have on there. Anyhow. Yeah, there's your fax machines, half-tone reproduction, of course, yeah. And some printers, some DPI, dots per inch and stuff like that. Ink and bubble jet printers. Non-impact method of printing, yeah. An inkjet is activated by a pump. The case of a bubble jet printer by heat creating steam pressure in the ink tube. This forces the ink onto the paper, creating the image with near laser quality print. A key benefit is to print more quietly. There you go. So instead of your dot matrices, which appear a lot in the Amiga magazines, you'll see a lot of them being the pin ones. Put down a pick up your phone and walk away. It seems a pretty neat thing to be able to do. But yeah, I don't think this phone has it available. But this is one of the pin printers, 9-pin, 24-pin. But you got your 24-pin and then your bubble jet over here. So these are the ones that are going across the page, but these ones more elegant and smooth. And, you know, sounds. Oh, this one doesn't have a plug included. Gosh, most of these have plugs included, but the Canon one doesn't have a plug included. But this one does, the bubble jet of it. Interesting. But yeah, that's just what it says about it, because obviously it's this time when I don't know if the laws come in to say it has to have it, because obviously if the law come in to say it has to have it, then this wouldn't be able to be sold. But obviously it's becoming enough of a concern that, you know, Argos is saying, oh, our things, we'll let you know which ones do have plugs and which don't. Yeah. You see the same thing about plugs. Oh, supplied fitted with the plug. Okay, so number 10 does come with the plug, but they just printed it oddly. Fair enough. YouTube. We have a YouTube link from West. Let's see what we have here. It is color dot matrix printer printing a hot dog banner. Oh, this is LGR, is it? Yeah. I didn't even need to look at it if it was LGR. It's like, yeah, printing the hot dog thing. It's LGR. It's not the cool crab. But yeah, it's only play a bit of it because we don't want to have, you know, copyright issues. I doubt LGR is really focused on doing a copyright thing for for this video. But yeah, cool crab is cool. But this is printing out on a dot matrix printer. If you scan ahead a bit, these kind of sounds. It's very, very nostalgic. It even has little perforations on the side, of little circles which the cogs in the machine latch onto to draw it out. Obviously, you don't have that nowadays, and that's why your paper sometimes comes out wonky and stuff like that, because it doesn't have these holes to make it all straight. But there you go. There's a hot dog banner coming out, and we can scroll ahead a little bit further. There we go, and you can see the completed thing at the end here. But how much is it? 40 minutes printing out this entire thing. Wow. That is something. Anyhow, moving on. A guide to computers. If you're looking for a personal computer, PC, Argos now offer a selection to suit your needs. Our range of PCs come preloaded with a range of software to enable easy access for your initial applications. Processing speed. The speed of the computer is determined by both the processor type and the clock speed. The clock speed is measured in megahertz. The higher megahertz, the faster the processing. And at this point in time, with, you know, single core computers, single threaded applications and processors, then yeah, the faster the megahertz, basically the faster. I mean, depending on what kind of instruction set there was, but yeah, if you're talking about just like Intel compatible and whatever, then it'd be yeah, pretty much at that point in time. But random access memory, there's a working memory utilized when the what's in operation. Information held in the RAM is lost when the computer is switched off. Hard disk, there's high capacity. Computer memory is judged by how many bytes of data it can hold, normally measured in megabytes. Indeed. Gosh, how many gigabytes? Yeah, anyway. Floppy disks, a 3.5-inch disk now to store information externally from the computer. There we go, you can use them with the computers and word processors. Oh, look, it's the Amiga, everybody. Yeah, they do sell Amigas. They do sell Amigas, everybody. This one has Deluxe Paint 3, Grand Prix, Silly Putty, and Pushover. I was worried that they wouldn't have Amigas in there, but yeah, you got your A600, this is your A1200 here. You got Sleepwalker, Paint 3, and Zool. Look, everybody. You thought we might not see him, but there he be. It's Zool, everybody. You got number 2. It's 1200, isn't it? Yeah, Amiga 1200 stereo sound. Yeah, it does, but it's still a 4-channel sound, and that's the problem. You can't even spell Deluxe Paint right. They got a Deluxe Paint. It's not the way. I don't think it's stylized. Crab. It's actually a cool crab. But yes, they got the family solution with the Acorn Archimedes. Acorn Family Solution Home Computer. Oh, it says Family Solution. I don't know what that is then. I would have guessed it was going to be an Archimedes, but I don't know. 2-hour audio training cassette. Wow. 1 megabyte expandable to 2 megabytes. Powerful drawing program. Yeah, it didn't say 16-bit DOS software can be run on it. TV modulator included. Okay. Can be used on most domestic televisions. So, I would think it was the Archimedes, but I don't know. Never heard it called a family solution. I'll have to look into that. But we have some other things here. I've got an Amstrad device. Oh, what are those? 4 and 5. Amstrad notepad computer. BBC Basic Programming Language. Wow. And another notepad computer from Amstrad there. Interesting. They're kind of like almost laptops, but not quite. Here we go. These actual PCs over here. No, we've got some more Amstrad Mega PCs. 386SX processors. So, you know, it looks comparable. MS-DOS 5 included. And user-friendly desktop graphic interface. Well, MS-DOS didn't have that, of course. So Amstrad, did they have their own interface? Desktop graphical interface features? Interesting. What's going on here? Sega? What is this? 7? What is this? Oh, this is what we're looking at here. Free Sega Mega Drive game software pack. Sega compatible games paddle. Can it run Sega games? That's kind of odd. I mean, they have... But then where's... I'm confused by this. Can it run Sega games, or do they just bundle them with some? That's Shadow the Beast over there, I think it is. Toe Jam of it, and Earl, of course. Yeah, Shadow the Beast, there we go. Sonic 2, so does it... Do the cartridges plug into it? I'm possibly going to have to look up some of these things, because I don't know about these. Obviously didn't use an Amstrad myself. Very interesting. This is an Olivetti Intel inside. Ah, Intel inside. Gosh, dang it. Back chair. Oh, one of these. Yeah, I think my brother had one of these. Other chairs and things like this. But yeah, you got your 486 inside this one. 4 megabytes of RAM expendable to 20 megabytes. 85 megabyte hard disk. Amazing. VGA color monitor. Preloaded with software. MS-DOS 5. MS Windows 3.1. Norton antivirus. Of course, it's got freaking Norton antivirus on it. Gosh, anyway, I'll get some desks which you have to put together yourself. You get a little screwdriver thing. Flat packed for home assembly. There you go. So before we got IKEA here, we got Argos flat pack. Yeah, furniture. This is the... Wow, we've only got to furniture straight away. So this is where you look for like the little numbers on the side and the colouring of the pages. As it said right at the start of the magazine. What's it? 136 here. So let's go forward here. So yeah, this is it. This it says to look for the where is it? Yeah, for your easy guide section, just follow the coloured tabs. So yeah, you've got this blue one here. 300 something. 300 something. It's only got to page. Interesting. What page was I on? Oh gosh, I forgot. 300. Somehow I'm way behind on. No, this is way ahead. I have got majorly confused here. Was it 130 something, which I was actually aiming for? Oh no. Gosh, what happened to my brain? Who stole it? Who's got my brain today, everybody? Yeah, 130. Oh gosh. Anyhow. Yeah, we looked at all those. You have some other things here. You can keep your fax machine on top of here, your TV or your VCR down here, a bunch of other stuff. If you've got a printer, you can have it feed from the bottom here. Get your filing cabinets. Oh, I hope you're feeling a little bit better than you were yesterday. Oh, look at this radical chair here. I mean, there's only one word you can use for this chair, and it is radical. Includes main desks and cabinets. Oh, you don't tell the... Oh no, here we go. Number 10. Jazz swivel chair. Oh dear. Jazz chair. I suppose you've got a keyboard on here. I don't know what it's saying, but caffeine and paracetamol. Well, good luck to you. And here we got some more flat pack stuff here. All these mesh chairs, which always look very uncomfortable. Yeah, you're feeding your paper from the bottom there. Oh, there's little rolly organisers on the side here. What magazines are they looking at? Or books? Kuoni, is that? I had no idea what that is. Some more furniture and things like this. Gosh, they have whatever this is on the table and some magazines. What magazine is it? Hello? I don't know what it is. What's this? Comfy folding relaxing chair. Indeed. Some very artsy looking tables, some nesting tables as well here. I mean, if anybody got any kind of nesting furniture like this, did you always just have it pulled out with things on it anyway? Little TV and VCR mobile stand here. You have more fancy thing. You have a mahogany effect thing, so you can put your CD player and stuff in there as well. You've got your LP stuffed in here. You can stack up your hi-fi system on there. Some plates and things behind here. That looks neat. A flowery vase. There we go. Your VHSs. All nondescript blank VHSs. What else? Yeah, the various things like this which you found on these kind of things. I mean, we had something similar to these kind of things where we had just ornaments. Like you've got these birds. If you've got the, what do they call them? A buffet unit or bookcase unit or cocktail unit or display unit. If you've got your unit here, you've got to get your little trinkets to display on it. Oh, this one looks very sleek, doesn't it? Chiltern Black Ash Effect Stacking Unit. My word. The CD towers. Gosh, that's a very tall CD tower. I had one that was shorter than that. It was probably like this height, maybe. It was just like all metal as well, I think. Your little hi-fi system on top of there, or your MIDI system, do they call them? Because they're all in one like that. There we go, another separate system here. Oh, your bust. You gotta have your bust. I don't think that's a bust of Pallas, and these aren't ravens, so this person's okay. They're not going to be hearing Lenore in the night. What else do we have? Tables. The can tables, nesting tables. Again, the hi-fi systems included with some storage and things like that. Oh, these little slide out ones. Look at that. Very fancy. Was that just a rotate out one? Let's see, number 9. Does it say for number 9? Oh, hang on. Albany Corner TV video unit. Draw on metal runners for storage. There we go. A gull-winged storage unit. Number 11. Where's that one? Oh, like that. You know, when they say gull-winged, I'm thinking of stuff like the DeLorean, so I thought it would open up like that. Like all your tapes and things would fall out, surely. But no, you have your nondescript scotch and whatever else. Blank VHS is in there. I think this is another one for like the SCP kind of thing. It could be very similar to this. Another one, you got some CDs in the door. Yeah, a bunch of other stuff here. Bookshelves and things like this. More bookshelves. Look, you can fit these bookshelves in your corner. Things they have a little duck on the side here, a little elephant and jar or such. A picture of Helena Bonham Carter. Is that Helena Bonham Carter? Anyway. We've got some fancy looking boxes, some other stuff which I can't read. It might be indeed. But yeah, what else do they have decorations wise? I have the same elephant thing up here, some kind of little horse over here. Sunflower and whatever this is. Looks like some bananas or something, but I don't think it is. Yeah, little TVs. Remember when TVs used to look like this? Don't you feel old? Anyhow, yeah, yes, your bust again up there. There's your person looking like a fitness trainer in there. You always know it's a good quality when they say teak effect. Here's more nesting tables. Delivered fully assembled. Nice. A little bureau. Oh yeah, we had something like this. Little magazine thing. Which very rarely got used for magazines and stuff. Just stuff between two chairs and generally forgotten about. Coat hangers over there. Oh look, the BT phone book. On there. Some fancy glass stuff. Is that a decanter or something like that? I don't know. I don't know wine. Yeah, more teak effect stuff. Put your LPs in here and stuff. There's the fancy coloured boxes there again. Oh, Fancy candle holders. You got your Home and Gardens magazine in the bottom of this one. Actually, have the poof. We have poofs now. Yep, tapestry style poof and a footstool. We had a kind of poof thing. It was a square one, and it opened up on the top, and you could stuff stuff inside it. Eventually, it just kind of, the structural integrity of it started to fail, and it basically was held up by the stuff that was inside it. Didn't look anything like this. Here's some more stuff there. Safety. Filling material and covering fabrics meet the requirements resistant to cigarette and match ignition. Cool. So if you want to do some arson, you can't do it on these. More nesting tables and various things here. Real wood veneer. Sorry. Veneer. That's the important word here. Veneer. It's real wood, but it's only just like about this much of it. But this one is solid wood. Some fireplaces and things like that here. You've got this guy in a shirt. Any other fancy looking ones? Oh, look at this chair. That's a very fancy chair. Are these like bamboo? No. It says cane. Okay. So is that bamboo? I don't know. A wicker chair. The fancy outdoor furniture's going on here, it looks like now. Oh yes, the very fancy outdoor furniture's going on here. The occasional chairs. Why yes, this is a normal scene. Set up exactly as you would find it. I always go into my conservatory, where my occasional furniture in wicker is stationed like this. I go in, I put the newspaper down on the long furniture, and then I put my cereal on the floor for 2 people, and then leave it there. As I said, this is very rife for the SCP kind of things, isn't it? You have to appease the furniture with the cereal. Ah, gosh. What is that? What is that? Some kind of basket with some asparagus in it? I'm going for a basket of asparagus here, but it's got some other little bits here and there which I'm not quite sure exactly what they are. Yep. More stuff. Oh, there's a good little rocking chair here. Never seen a rocking chair that extravagant. Trug. Is that a thing? I don't know what a trug is. Let me have a look up. Trug. Garden trugs. Looking at the pictures that I'm seeing here, it could be a trug. I've never heard of a trug before. But yeah, looking at the pictures here, it definitely looks like it could be a trug. Thank you, West. I've learned something today I never have heard of such a thing. So, either these like budding or dead flowers or asparagus, I'm guessing though. Yeah, moving on. This is slightly more authentic looking. You have a very nice tea set around here. Oh no, this is for your tea. I guess this is for your sugar. This is for your milk here then. Cane, the natural choice for style and value. What kind of cane are we talking here though? Yep, we've got some tables with a little drawer in it. I don't think we ever had a table with a drawer in it like this. High chair. bunch of other stuff. This is an office thing. Single pedestal dressing table. Okay. Never had a dressing table. Honeymoon breakfast set. Why, yes, darling. Darling. We're on a honeymoon, darling. Do you know what I really want to do? I want to sit at this rather uncomfortable looking table and chairs. I got benches and wow, that looks uncomfortable too. 6. Dinette set, okay. So get the diner experience, but in your home where you're bumping your knees really against the person that's opposite you. A little folding table, neat. Solid wood as well. Got a pair of them. Wow. That's neat. Little flappy down. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. They call it a drop leaf table. Of course there's a drop leaf, but I've never seen just like a single drop leaf like this. Interesting. These are the kind of drop leaf tables I'm familiar with. When you have like one of these on either side, and they just fold down like that. Oh, look. You got the little, what are they called? A trolley. There we go. Stools. Various stools. We had some stools that looked similar to this. They didn't have these lower things and they weren't quite as high as this. But the other part of the design, I mean, it wasn't like a tartan kind of thing on it. But they look very similar to this. Kind of stepping stools and things like that. So some sliding doors. Stuff here. Mirrors. This is definitely another SCP, isn't it? The plant. The plant that you only see in the mirror. Where is this plant? I mean, it's not in the room, is it? I mean, you're looking directly at the mirror. It would be right here. But no, this is the plant that only appears in the mirror. There's a good SCP. The plant could be taking the picture, but where's the camera? Or do they have a very miniature camera? Yeah. These are... you bring the plant into your room, it's like... on the side here, like... photos of mirrors. Seem to have been taken by no one, or possibly the plant. You just found them on your roll of film when you developed it. Or something like that. Oh gosh. Oh, cool. A bunny and that, and this is... oh gosh, this is... you can stuff your toys into the seat. Hang on, where are we? Yeah, some sofas and 3-piece suites and stuff like that. Oh no, real leather. Sorry. They have like a chessboard. They do have a chessboard, and they have black liquid. Mysterious black liquid. Whoever loses the chess match has to drink the black liquid. Sapiosexual date night. Sapio. Is that plants? Oh, you have your little fetal position statue. Yeah. Oh, and of course, you got your tea and toast on the floor. Another SCP here. We have to put them on the floor, otherwise toes go missing and stuff underneath the fluffy frills of the side. Occasionally, once we've left the tea and toast in the room and then left and then come back, the tea and toast have gone, and then we just see a little wiggle from the ruffles. If we will only say it of smart people. Okay. Because I was going with sapience and whatever. I was going for, what is it? What was I going for? What's the thing? The thingy families, the little dolls and things like that. One which I gave to Starly. Sylvanian, that's the one. Sylvanian families is what I was thinking. It begins with an S. And Sylvan, yes, Sylvan means forest and stuff like that, doesn't it? Yeah, like living or located in the woods or forest, Sylvan. There we go. So yeah, I hey, it begins with an S, okay? Okay. Let's go back over here. Gosh. Don't know what this is. Is this your brunch on the floor here? And the apples on the side. Yeah, I can imagine the cats and things would like to totally scratch this up. Here you go. Here's some more pet practical furniture here. Got some game on the floor. And looks like some little rabbits or bears. Maybe squirrels. Or maybe all of them. Sylvan sexual. He's very into the Fae. I know that there's possibly some people who have maybe popped by my stream who I don't know. I don't want to guess at people's sexualities. Oh look, got some croissants. There's some jam over here as well, and some tea. It's very nice. And oh, got some jammy Dodgers or. This is like the biscuit selection. Gosh, this horse is very into it. Like, oh, look at those. My biscuits. Hang on, 5-seat 3-piece. Okay, so you got these two and there's 3 seats, but then you got somebody will fall down the crack. These very, very plush looking ones over here. More fires and fire surrounds. We got some knitting over here. Because look at this person. This is not a person who knits. This is not a person who knits. They're very tidily put away 2 balls of wool and 1 pair of needles. This is not a person who knits. And if it is, there's a stash somewhere else. Oh gosh. What the heck? He's very angled tea set going on over here. My word. But there we go. I'm not sure if I like the design on this. What do they have? Just some fancy eggs in a bowl. Oh yes, there's my fancy eggs. Don't touch them. They're my fancy eggs. Oh yeah, here's another appeasing the carpet people here. So actually with the glasses and things, I think these are glasses. Yeah, these are glasses on the book here. It's making me think of the Untitled Goose Game. So maybe there's a goose that comes around here occasionally, just steals these things, and they have to appease the goose. And yep, some treasure chest on the floor with a writing pad. They're waiting for the creatures to come out from underneath the furniture and write them a map to the buried treasure. Interesting tea set there as well. Don't know, is it coordinated? I mean, the green and the salmon kind of look, I mean, I don't think it's a look I would go for. What else? Ooh, this is a fancy one. Sofa bed construction. Foam fold out. Metal action. A thing going on over there. Oh, it folds out like this. Okay, cool. Neat. Yeah. Another tea set with some dishes in the background here. There's a fire. A zebra kind of rug going on here. Got your wine or whatever else on the side there. Very fancy. What else do we have here? very floral. I'm a little bit too much. Oh gosh, no. What have we done? What have we done? Where have we gone? Where are we? We've moved. Edge has done it again to us. Hang on. Edge has done it once again to us. But yeah, some of this floral stuff, this is a little much, really. Anyhow. Getting into a long standing mirror. Another corner sofa thing with a bed in it. Such 3 mirrors. What else do we have? Some drawer chests, pedestal list, narrow chest, wide chest, drawer chest, door wardrobes. Yeah. Bunch of stuff with mystery in the mirrors. There's a poof over here. Pine workbox apparently. This is where they're storing them. This is where they're stashing. I think my parents had something like this. But yeah, this is where they're stashing all the yarn. Knew it was somewhere. There's going to be some more somewhere else. What bedclothes do they have? Nothing very much fancy going on here. Another one. We've got a mirror in this over here. Real pine. The different shows. And stuffed toys and things like that. Say hello to the stuffed toys. Little train or something. I don't know what that is. Hello, Daisy. We need a conversation. We need to have a talk, Daisy. Anyhow, oh gosh, is that a clown? Or is it Shakespeare? I can't tell. It's kind of organizer device, I think. Hair dryer? Not sure. That's the radical chair as well. Look! Thomas the Tank Engine beanbags. And some other funky ones. A Coca-Cola beanbag. Forever Friends, and this is Postman Pat over here. Yep, colourful looking stuff over there. I thought you was like cocktail shakers and stuff like that. No, there's kind of perfumes and stuff. Hang stuff. Oh, that's a fancy hat. Does that hat go with these? I'm not sure. I mean, you could, if that was your style. Certainly the hat could go with these jackets and shirt, but I don't know. Also seem to have like eldritch abominations appearing out of the bottom of the sleeves, which is kind of slightly worrying. I mean, this hat definitely goes with these dresses here. But yeah, what is coming out of these sleeves here? That's worrying. Okay, with some fancy stuff. There's some teddy bears and stuff in there as well. Teddy bears hiding amongst all the stuff there. Shoe rack and tie rack. Wow. Oh, it's one of these kind of... Oh, it's just a dust cover. Okay. Beds, yeah. I mean, people know what beds are like. These are beds. But bed covers... Bed covers are these. I don't know, can nobody tell what these bed covers are? They might say... Might not say. 1 and 2. Probably doesn't say because they're not part of it. Entrapment hazards? Oh no. Oh, we've got some Mickey Mouse and Minnie over here as well. So it's possibly the same thing that's over on these ones. Parachutes, yeah. Possibly the same thing here and here. Let's just see what else. So mattresses and what's not. More stuff. Fold out beds. Oh, these fold out beds always nastiest to sleep on, aren't they? What else do we have? Forever Friends. Wow, that's some good blankets and stuff like that. Got a lamp and everything with them as well. And got fire and a fan. Hang on, 16. Pleated fan hearth screen. Decorating your fireplace when not in use. Is your fireplace disturbing you with its fireplaciness? Some more fires and things. Got some more statues, some horse heads and stuff. Yep, more fire. It's supposed to look realistic, I think, but I don't know. What else do we have here? Oh, it's a little kitty. There's a little kitty over the side here. Not a real kitty. I'm sorry. Almost missed this. One of those. A little fan heater things as well. A little radiator. Various other fan heaters. Or halogen thing is this? 27. Hang on. Heat and light will operate separately or combined. Don't know, it doesn't say. But probably some kind of halogen then, I'd imagine. What's it? Ionizers. Got the pyramid ionizer. Mysterious black pyramid. And just having that on its own, no other bits and pieces, and just, you know, they're saying, mysterious black pyramid. We don't know where it came from. Please order it. We need it gone. Or something. Yeah, some more ionizers and things. The black pyramid. That's what they were talking about in the Control, wasn't it? The Threshold kids. Look at these good doggos. That's a good doggo. That's a good doggo. That's a good doggo too. Kitties. They're both good kitties on there. Gosh, now look at that doggo. I think that's the same doggo as up there, but look. It's a good doggo. Oh no, this doggo doesn't want to go. And this doggo is interested in whatever over here as well. Oh yeah, dog grooming things. You know, my parents bought one of these. Maybe one of these dog grooming things and actually used it to cut our hair with as well. It's a good doggo too. All these good doggos. I hope we have like people around who appreciate all the good animals. Look at that cat. They actually bought this thing for the cat, and the cat is inside it. That's surprising. This cat is inside this as well. Oh my, little radiator thing for the cat. That cat must be the happiest cat ever. And that little catty on that one there. Oh, this cat doesn't look quite as impressed. Which one looks like Elsa? Yeah, well, this one kind of looks a bit Elsa-y, don't they? Can I come out now? Am I allowed? Oh, got things around the colour magnetic cat flap. There we go. So yeah, it looks a bit like a Brian or a cat we used to have, Oscar. I think I've shown pictures of Oscar and stuff like that. The good old ginger cat and everything as well. Gosh, kittens. Kittens playing with things. Kittens. Clockwork feeder. I think we tried out one of these things, but it didn't really work for the cats. I got some fancy outdoor decoration. Christmas lighting. Motion sensor, is that? PIR direct detector, so passive infrared. It'll turn on the lamp when somebody goes by. Oops. Alright. Some fancy chandelier type things. What else? Yeah, more fancy lights. More fancy lights. The globes. The globes. The globes. More fancy lights. Oh my word, look at these. These are perhaps just a little over the border of tacky, I think. Especially since they're just hanging from a normal light fitting. Look at that. Oh gosh, yeah, just your normal light fitting hangs that. Yeah, that's definitely tacky. And there we go. So, this is where we got to when I was talking about stuff before, wasn't it? I remember these two things I was using as demonstration. And then you got these slips, whatever. Very fancy wall washer. Wall washer? Trifle bowl, yes. Oh, this is one of those, shaver lights and whatever. You always see around. Like in hotels, it's like, yeah. Do people actually use those? I'm guessing they must. But yeah, these are the little slips you fill out and tear off and take down to your Argos to say, I wish to have this light switch. Security light switch, my. What is it? Oh, this is a light bulb of some kind, is it? Sort of singly. Master low energy bulb. Interesting. Because the same light output as an ordinary 60-watt bulb reduces electricity cost by 75%. So yeah, basically a compact fluorescent it looks like. But an early style. What is that? 26. Super Switch touch sensitive and remote control dimmer. Looks kind of odd at that angle already, doesn't it? Some lamps. Orbs. Orb lamps. You got the hands. Do not try to remove the orb. Kind of like a oyster shell here. Somebody standing against a lamppost there. Oh, somebody being a bit romantic with a lamppost there. The orb, consume the orb. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought it was a little froggy. It kind of almost looked like a frog here, but no, it's a person sitting down on chaise longue or such like that, but it looked like there was a little eye of the frog. There's like a little bump for the eye there, and the little mouth was around here and stuff like that, but no. Just a chair. The fancy person. And these fancy people are dancing around. That's kind of cute. Oh, it's cuter because of the little animal inside. Boot-shaped nursery light. Hand-painted with animal family inside. Oh, there's another one there, yes. There's more than one. Some more lighting. Yeah, these kind of standard things. I think my brother had one of these in his room. And such like that. Some angle poise lamps and stuff like that. A very, very multicoloured one. Some more lamps. Lamps, lighting lamps. Ooh, over blankets. Heat pads. Here we go. Ideal home therapeutic heating appliance for the family. Oh my word, look at this thing. Foot heater. I mean, I'm guessing, many of these had cats jump inside. Cozy comfort. The spelling of that is a little bit unfortunate, but yes. We have other stuff under blankets. Oh, these are heated kind of things. Okay, it almost looks like a Halloween kind of thing. If you could sit in one, you would. Yeah, I can imagine you'd enjoy one of those kind of things. Oh my gosh, it's spread out over 2 pages. We're escaping everybody. Here we go. We have the Thomas and Tank Engine and Friends. We have the Winnie the Pooh with Tigger and Eeyore and Piglet. There's Christopher Robin and Kangaroo, is that? Up there, and yeah, there you go. We have the Gladiators, the British version of the Gladiators. I cannot tell you the names of any of this. This is maybe Wolf at the top, possibly, but it's only a guess. You put that the Winnie the Pooh one, cool. Here we go. This is the blimp with Minnie and Mickey, and we've got Goofy and a bunch of other characters on balloons and parachutes here. And generally an ark with a bunch of animals. some pandas on it. Unfortunately, we can't zoom in on these too much, but there's your things with the Noah's Ark, as I imagined. You got your Thunderbirds on the side here, and is this? Yep, this is a big Thunderbirds. They even have Thunderbird's backpack. Wow, these are pretty neat. The hedgehog all tucked up in bed here with the slippers at the bottom. Also, a dog who's thinking woof. A kitty underneath here. The dog sleeping on the pillow. It's pretty cute. That's 7. Hamilton McBride, Snatch and Company. There we go. Some more of the Forever Friends down here as well. Look, you can fold it up. What is that trying to say? Doesn't say. Looks some little neck rest things as well. Duvets, your various togs of duvet. Oh gosh, this one's natural. Bedroom image. This is a bedroom image. Anyhow, carrying on. Dunlopillow. Yeah, a bunch of pillows and stuff like dressing gowns. Wow, look at this. That's neat. Just kind of like a big throw. A tiger on it. It's pretty nice. So without your snuggies and things like this, you've got this instead, which they call a beige snug sack. So yeah, before you had your snuggies, there's still things like that available. Curtains, yeah, curtains are curtains, and blinds, and rugs and stuff. Ah, gosh, no, calm down. Little bathroom sets. Look at this duck brush holder. The little duck on the side there. Gosh, hang on, zoom out a bit, come on. Yeah, these animals on here, they're fish. Fish flying in the air in your shower. No, you don't want to do that. Gosh, they've got the thing outside. No, it's all the water's gonna leak out. Oh, dang it. You can get water over your floor like that. Oh no, oh no. If you have to have a frilly shower curtain. There we go. Yep. Various bathroom stuffs. Oh yeah, one of these kind of things for your toothbrushes and stuff like that. We had just like a big moulded plastic thing on the wall which had like some cutouts for some toothbrushes to go into, and then there's like little cups that go into the side of it. It had a little mirror on it when you could open it and get some drawers behind and stuff like that. It's got some snakes in the baskets here. Various other things. Not as fancy. Bathroom heater up there. Yes, the little toilet rugs. I got some penguins on your scales. Yeah, I remember having things like this. It always kind of worried me. It's like, when was this last washed? Got some more frilly shower curtains and shower heads, and yeah, more glass kind of panels, showers. Showers. Singer, here we go. Starly. Got some sewing machines. This is like a handheld sewing machine. This one is Singer. Featherweight. 5 automatic stitches, lightweight, compact. 2-speed motor, seam guides, foot control. Even comes with a sewing basket and case. brother ones, a Toyota one over here. Handheld ones are cute, yeah. Yeah. What else do we have over here? We have some more. We're looking to all these kind of patterns. So we can do these patterns and such like this. Oh, this is one of these, yeah, overlockers. There we go. Starly, tell us about overlockers and how fun they are. But there we go, overlockers. Oh, it's like a loom or knitting machine kind of thing. Remember my nan had something like this. You just like go back and forth, go clack, 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 and stuff, and it would basically print out a sweater or something. You really would never want to have to thread one. Knitting machines are amazing, yeah. I said my nan had something. I think it was like a standing one. You just like would get the shuttle, whatever it's called, back and forwards. I don't think I ever saw it in action, but I knew what it was for. So irons. Yep, the irons pretty much looking like irons. Trouser press or steam press here. Irons, yeah, pretty much. Irons have kind of like reached the peak of design, really, haven't they? Take ages to set up, did an amazing job, cool. Yep, ironing board, still the same thing. You know, you got your board to iron things on, you got the thing to put your iron on the side and such like that, and they've got this down to an art or science or whatever. Hoses. Is that a hose? 13. Oh, clothesline. That's a clothesline. Confused me by saying hose lock on it, but no. Aerial pack, what's that? Superwash automatic washing machine. Interesting. Looks like it said countertop washing machine. Interesting. But yeah, little airers, these little rotary ones. And they'll the kind of ones that I have. The one I have looks a bit more like this, or a bit more like this. It doesn't have a little shelf in the middle, just looks like this. But we used to have one that looked a bit like that. These ones I'm always kind of worried they're going to fall over. But yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, we had one of these. Over our bath. It wasn't actually this low, actually. We had it much higher up on the wall. But yeah, gosh, you have a little thing, you kind of like draw it out, the plastic bit at the front, you draw it out, you pull these strings out, and then a little thing on the side, you hook the thing up on there, and then you'd like twist this back a bit and lock it in, so it'd be like taut, and you'd hang up your clothes over the bath on this. But yeah, we had one of those. Worked decently well. Little floor carpet cleaners and things like this, shoe racks, mops and buckets, foldable out shoe racks and things like that. Getting fancy with them. Fancy at $26.99. Vacuum cleaners. Yeah, vacuum cleaners similar but can look a bit different, but you know, still vacuum cleaners. They had the little flappy bits on them and whatever. Just the general, and this is a very old kind of looking design, but this one's kind of more, maybe you'd be able to buy something that looked like this nowadays, really. But yeah, this is definitely an old looking one. Compact cylinder cleaner. It's a Goblin. That's a cleaner more than a vacuum cleaner. But yeah, some of these have like a kind of old styling to them, but yeah, these upright ones as well. Not much you can say, because they haven't changed a lot in the time, really, have they? Oh gosh, look at this one, the Dust Devil. Oh, sorry, Dirt Devil. Little handheld ones. This one looks like, gosh, Robot Dog. Canine, isn't it, from Doctor Who? Or maybe the one from Metal Gear Rising. Vax, of course. I think we had the Vax. I think we had this Vax one. Wow, my parents spent quite a bit of money for the vacuum cleaner there. But, yeah, deep fat fryers, of course, and slow cookers and stuff. Yeah, we had probably something like this. Morphy Richards one. Toasters. Not much you can say on toasters. They do the job. Oh, sandwich toasters. I do like a good sandwich toaster. Oh, we had something like this as well. We'll stand up. I think actually no, this is the one we had. I think this one. So you put the can in there, you push this little lever down, and it would like whir around and open the thing up there. What's the difference between this one and this one then? Because they look very similar to each other. So it all stands tin size magnetic holder, dismantles for easy cleaning, integral knife sharpener. I didn't remember that from it. Cord storage, yeah. Other country style items available. But yeah, I think we had this one. This one looks very familiar to me. Apparently had a knife sharpener in it as well. That's probably why my parents went for it over any other design. But oh my gosh, it's a food slicer. Gosh, yeah, they wouldn't have had anything like that in my house, I don't think. Electric whisk, yeah, I think we had something similar to this. I have something similar to this nowadays. I don't really use it very often. I need to try and find something to use it with more. But yeah. Fun. Food processors, whiskers and stuff like that. More food processing machines. We had something like this. I don't know exactly which version of it we had. It has a citrus press in it. Kettles. Oh, we obviously had a kettle. Make your tea. You gotta make your tea, haven't you? It has a filter in it as well. Fancy looking kettles. More kettles. Just juice extractor. Soda stream. Yay! Soda stream machines, everybody. I think we had one. Yeah, we had one which looked pretty much exactly like this. Because we had one like the older style machines, which is just like basically a box, which had like the glass bottle you put it in it and whatever. I think we had one which was this one, Get Busy with a Fizzy, indeed. With these little bottles, I remember these little bottles. You'd pop the water in there, pop it in, push the little psh, 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 psh at the top here, and then you'd like open the door and it'd like bing, open up, and yeah. And the tea's made, or automatic tea coffee maker. What else do we have? Very fancy coffee makers here. We had something like this. I wasn't really into coffee when I was younger. It has an instruction video as well with your DeLonghi coffee maker. Gosh, look at this Swiss roll. Oh gosh, it's a very nice looking Swiss roll right there. What's this? A Doug's oven grill in here. Apparently they're cooking a chicken in there. A little gas lighter, some hobs, microwave ovens. So here we go. What do you got? We got a Samsung. I like to have an old style logo. I don't know if I can actually even see the logo. No, I can see the logo on the back of the case. Cause the new logo has the bar of the A not there. This is the old logo, Samsung. What's it? 600 watt. Wow. Yeah, 850, 900 watts. And stuff. Turntables. All of our microwave ovens have rotating turntables to ensure even cooking. Some have special boomerang turntables, which return to the original starting position. Oh, that's kind of useful. Obviously not useful enough for them to put them in modern ones, as far as I've seen. But then again, I haven't seen a lot of different microwave ovens. Combination ovens. Yeah, things like this. This is like a tea tray trolley, hostess trolley, that's what they call them. There we go. Yep, some kitchenware. Some more kitchenware. If anything but can catch anybody's eye, they can obviously ask me, but this is basically kitchenware. Woks. I think we had some style of wok. I was also kind of like a little bit afraid to use it because it's like it's big. It's like, what do I do with this? Bread bins? Oh, gosh. I haven't thought about bread bins for a long time. Does anybody have a bread bin? Do you have a bread bin? I haven't thought about bread bins for a very long time. Some scales and things like that, some more fancy looking scales and things like that with the little weights and such. Some other kind of bread bins here. Spice racks. We had like a wall-mounted spice rack. Coffee presses. Some fancy bears and stuff like that. We'll have a look at the fancy bears. We've got the soda stream down here again. Might have to get one as Elsa tries to eat your bread. Wow. That's not for keeping the bread fresh, it's for keeping away from Elsa. Pasta machines and stuff like that. But yes, we have some bears. Teapots, I'm guessing. Yeah, teapots. There you go. Salt and pepper. Cookie jar. Doggo. Some gooses and stuff like that. So houses. Sugar, coffee, tea, cookies. This cookie one's too small. How can you possibly have this be like this? And this is your bread one. The cookie one should be at least as big as the bread one. But there we are. Yeah, I don't know if we had anything to hang up on the wall, those kind of things, but we get some bins, some knives in knife blocks. It's like a hanging bin thing. More stuff. Looks more fancy. Another bread bin. Although the classic design is this design, everybody. I'm sure everybody's seen this design. It's one of those classic ones. It's not much more I can say apart from it's this design. You know, you got the bridge, you got the building in the background, the birds flying in the sky and stuff like that. You know, that design. What do they call it here? Churchill Blue Willow. That's what they're calling it there. I'm sure everybody's seen. Yes, seen many a plate and stuff with that design on it. But here we go. Oh, we've got some octagonal stuff from Johnson Bros. Small plates and things like that. This one has pears on it. Casual dining. Stripy ones as well for your picnics and stuff. Some cups. A lot of mugs. There's fine china. These are fine china. Oh, these are mugs apparently over here. These are mugs. Oh yeah, there's the mugs. The rest of them will be cups, I'm sure. Beakers? 6? These are beakers apparently. Bone china. Cat lovers. Hang on, which one's that? 9. Ah, here we go. Some cats. Some Siamese and various other kinds of cats which I can't identify. There we go. Your cats. Some other bears, looks like. It's number 13. Teddy bear collection. I mean, to me, fine bone china beakers doesn't quite sound fancy when you add the beakers to it. Beakers for me were always just like the big plastic kind of drinking vessels you had. And they're plastic because your parents didn't want you dropping the fine bone china around. And such. Some fancy cutlery, but you know what cutlery is like. Some drinking things. Some more drinking things. Oh gosh, that looks scary over there, doesn't it? Gifts for all. These magnificent gifts. Photo frames. Oh gosh. Let's go in sequence though. Froggo. Good Froggo. Some kind of building. Maybe a flower shop, I guess. Station or something? I don't know. And then we have the Henry VIII teapot. For whatever reason, and then just a crown. Oh gosh, imagine picking this up. Oh no, this is definitely decoration. This is not for use. This is most definitely for decoration. Anything over here? I got an elephant over here. An elephant what exactly? It's got a hole in there, but I think that's mainly for just like casting the thing. Plant stand. There we go. It's a plant stand. You got some ducks up here. A goose holding the door open for you. Very nice goose there. Some elephants and some various other things. An owl over here. Very determined looking owl. Some bookends. Musical thing. Playful puppy. Oh, there is a dog in there, isn't there? It's one of those wrinkly dogs. What else do we have? We have just some picture frames, like brushes. Cute little dog in the picture. What else do we have? Happy anniversary. Some hedgehogs. Bride and groom hedgehogs. Cuddly toys in wedding day dress. I should buy a pair of these and just put the bride ones together instead. What else we have? Oh, it's like a baby dummy thing, isn't it? Crystal duck. Where is that? 17. On the other page. Crystal duck. Oh yeah, I can see it over here. It's a honey jar with a bear trying to get in there, I'm guessing. Or bees. I don't know, I can't quite tell. A train. Frog. That's a frog there. Is that a pig? Or is that another frog? It might all be frogs. It's an owl. Snail. Good snail. It's a very good snail. Baskets of stuff. You got a turtle. Just a rock, I think. Teddy bear, snail. Swan, dolphins. Love the snail. Very good snail. Oh, ship in a bottle, of course. Gotta have a bit of a ship in a bottle going on there. Balloon. It's a fancy animated one, maybe. Let's see. Where's the information? 25. Just handcrafted glass balloon suspended in the glass over a hand-painted resin miniature scene of the British countryside. Oh, there we go. I thought since it looked like it had pipes, it might do something more special, but no. Okay. A little bit tacky. A little bit tacky. A little bit tacky, I think. Other stuff here. Oh, this is for your licorice all sorts to go into, of course. Very much tacky, okay. Some coasters, some very fancy looking coasters. I think we had something similar to these. Don't remember actually having the coaster holder thing, just the coasters themselves, though. Okay. Doorstop here. You got a cockerel standing on a duck, standing on a pig, standing on a sheep, standing on a cow here. I mean, why do these have to be quite so tall, though? Maybe because they got some weight in them, so it actually does stop the thing. I got these ball things over here. What they call them? Bounding balls, apparently. Stress relief from the Ming Dynasty. Chiming balls. So yeah, you just kind of like roll them around in your hand. One of the original fidget toys. Like just a novelty duck. 22. Yeah, novelty duck. It also has a function. Complete with toilet brush, yes, indeed. But just novelty duck. Some wallets. Okay. Wallets and then comfy shoes or grippy socks, I mean. Big handbag. Gloves. More handbags and purses and things. Oh, fancy gift bag. Or no, it's not a fancy gift bag. It's a tote shopping bag. Features black cat design on a geranium pattern background. So this is not a gift bag. This is your shopping bag. It does look like it's more plasticky, so it would hopefully last a bit longer. Oh, I've got some bird's eye fish fingers in there. A steak, apparently, in there as well. There's some shopping bags and umbrellas. What are these? 5. Black vanity case. Okay. If you need to contain your vanity. Oh, the shopping trolley things. Yeah. Holdalls. Suitcases. Luggage sets, whatever they call them. More luggage. Plus, what is this down here? Travel set of items. Yeah, travel set. Black ground leather zipped case containing shaving brush, mirror razor, razor blade, toothbrush, comb, combination knife, corkscrew and opener tool, nail file and 2 nail clippers. We've got some briefcases. I think my older brother had a briefcase. I don't know if there's any particular reason why he had a briefcase. I think he just wanted a briefcase. He may or may not have had the cheapest briefcase there is to offer here. But my brother wanted a briefcase, so he had a briefcase. And one of these things, what do you call these things? Folio. Okay. Ooh, fancy. Where's this one? 11. Can't tell. We've got the Dennis the Menace and Thunderbirds tie thingies or whatever, aren't they? What was it? 11. Desktop, oh, sorry, gents wooden desktop organizer. Of course, it has to be just for gentlemen. Couldn't possibly prefer any other genders, of course. It has to just be for gents. More wallets and organizers, it looks like. Umbrellas, a little sampler for different fragrances. I think Starly could do with one of these. A little bike bell to attach to a mug here. Ring for service. CD disc case for travel car use. Okay, that's what that is. You approve, yes. I imagined you would. Ah, one of these little labyrinth games. I think we had one, something like that. Chess, of course. A little bowling thing going on here. A little football game. Pool, not snooker, isn't it? There. Some backgammon over here. Starly would be happy about backgammon. A little mini chess here. Is that poker and stuff like that? A roulette table. A bunch of all of them in one there. Having a dominoes as well there. Coronation Street dart set with a drinks opener thing there. Little one-armed bandits going on there. What are these things? Survival tools. Gosh, let's see. All-purpose survival tools. 7 functions. Hammer, spade, hatchet edge, saw edge, bottle opener, wrench and compass. Includes mini survival kit inside handle. Fishing line, hook, sinker, small knife, nails, matches and match lighter. So how good would you say that is, Starly? Since, being that Stars is not available at the moment, you're our current resident survival expert. What do you think about this? It can be like a spade, or you can have another edge there, hatchet edge and whatever else edge there. 5 out of 10. There we go. Any comments you want to make on it about why it's a 5 thing? Oh, I think we had something like this. It's a weird thing. It's basically like a stress foam thing, but in this shape. Oh no. Stress leaf dummy. Squeeze dummy. Watch it return to its original. Oh no. I know this poor penguin. What is this? 12. 40-year calendar. Easy to use for year after year. So, I mean, technically, if it's 40 years from when it was released, it should still be good for today, shouldn't it? What have we got? 2014, 2018, and 2023. It's got... It should still be good. Oh, there you go. 1990 to 2029, so it'll still be good. I don't know how you use it. I got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday here. Unfortunately, it's not in high enough detail for me to be able to tell, but yeah, apparently it'll still be usable for a few years. It's amazing. Somebody to imagine if somebody still had this. Oh, we had something like this as well, I think. A little helicopter. It just flies off. That's basically all it does. You just push the button and it just goes bing and flies off somewhere. Number 16. Press the button, watch a helicopter racing your eyes. Oh, this one needs batteries. Maybe even the one we had needed batteries. Oh, these things, of course. Little magnets in there, and you stick some paper clips or whatever else on the top there. All these fancy little water wheel or whatever is in here. This oil kind of thing is. Another kind of like fake lava lamp thing. The conundrum. Pepsi can, kind of 15 puzzle thing. Hooray! Executive knockout attacks of terrible attacks of terrible temper, blind panic, and the daily frustrations of the office can be worked out on this spring-mounted boxing ball. Every punch is loudly rewarded by the sound of a big match crowd. I don't think it's a good idea. This one apparently says rah rah rah. This is a little golf thing. I think we had something like this. And we definitely had one of these little pin things, what they call it, three-dimensional pin sculpture. We definitely had one of these. And we definitely did this kind of thing with it. You know, push your face up against the pins and it would make fancy things like that happen. But yeah. And yet that thing again. Make your own clock. Remington, is that like the fuzz defuzzer little glasses stand? Look at that on the nose. Oh dear, I don't like that. Noses glasses holder. Perfect perch for glasses. Yeah. What do you think? Any glasses wearers out there? Would you get this? Didn't think I would. Tie rack, a rotating tie rack. Self-rotating tie rack indeed. Okay, would you rather the T one or would you rather this one, Starly? Or do you just want both? This one has a little flappy lid to it. Oh, trouser pressers. Both. Of course you want both. Electric razors. Battery operated. Like your hair trimmers, I think, here as well. Nose trimmers. Hair dryers. These are like the hair volumizers, aren't they? I don't know how they work. What's it? 15. Let's see here. Where is it? 15. Here we go. Hair dryer and diffuser. 1,000 watt. Hanging loop. Can anybody who might have used one of these tell me what these things are? What they do and why they do it. Oh, here we go. Hair dryers with diffuser attachments, ideal for scrunch drying or gentle drying naturally curly, permed or fine hair. So it's for people with curly hair? Some models have preset diffuser heat speed setting, and low heat setting should be selected on all of the models unless otherwise stated. Yeah, I've never obviously used or seen anybody use one of these kind of things myself, so... Are you taking your appliance overseas? If so, this simple guide may help. If your appliance has automatic or universal voltage, you have curly hair, you don't want to straighten out your hair when drying or to scrunch it. Okay, so that's what that does it? Thank you very much. I mean, it's kind of what it said in the box, but it still obviously left some confusion with me. But then again, I'm often confused. So need to make an adjustment. Your appliance has dual voltage switch. You need... or not need to change the setting for European countries, most which has 220 or 240 voltage supply systems, though an adapter will be required. See page 401. However, if you take your appliance to USA or Japan, you'll need to change to the 110, 130 volt setting. Please take great care to switch back to the 220, 240 volt setting upon your return to the UK or any other European country, because things could catch fire. And these are hair straighteners, aren't they? Styling tongs, okay. Maybe there's some straighteners and curlers. I don't know. Oh gosh, this looks like... That's a crinkly one, isn't it? Crimper, there we go. Rollers or stuff like that. You can do some nice curly hairstyles and stuff like this with this. What else do we have? Oh gosh, oh no. This one looks frightening, doesn't it? Number 18. The babyless volume air. Unique warm air styler for lift and volume can be used on dry or damp hair. Finger slide easily in and out of hair. Ideal for root lift, shaping and detangling. Okay. I don't know. It's something unsettling about this end of things. Some curlers. One of these fancy machines. What are they called? Hair dryers. Okay, they're hair dryers, aren't they? Okay. Probably just doing your curling and stuff like that. Or some more razors and things like that. Epilators. Oh gosh, epilators. Some of these pads which twitch your muscles, and I don't know if they're actually beneficial in any way or anything like this. Intrasonic massager. Which one's that? 22. It's your intrasonic massager. It's your infrared lamp over here. So basically a heat lamp. Here we go. A tanning bed, or solaria as they call them. Gosh, look at this. It's like, I'm having fun here. Send me on a hairdressing course, oh dear. Facial solarium, oh gosh. Yeah. Do not exceed the manufacturer's recommended exposure times. Always wear the safety goggles. Yeah, it's just frightening things, really. Yeah, I think you put your face in there. Number 8, what is that? 8. Facial sauna. Okay, so relieves navel and chest convection. Okay. Steamer, yeah. There you go. And this is another thing here. There's another illuminated double-sided cosmetic mirror. Good when you have a cold. Yeah, I mean, that's what I kind of got from when it said that kind of thing. French beauty treatment. Gosh, these are scary things. Definitely could do an SCP with this, couldn't we? I mean, it is on its own. I mean, just take away this French beauty treatment thing and take away the price and just like clip this whole thing. It's just like, it is a horror movie in itself. This aromatherapy stuff, nail files and nail stuff. Oh, this is like a ultraviolet setter thing, is it? Toenail care system. Oh, sorry. Total nail care system. Gosh, I read that wrong. Shapes, files, and polished nail clips, slim battery operated wand, 8-inch spread heads, and they dry for lacquer polishes. Yeah, this is like an infrared thing inside here, isn't it? To set various nail polish and stuff like that. Never used any nail polishes with using that kind of thing. Makeup sets and stuff like this. I love my hot water bottle. Is it a hot water bottle? Snuggler. Oh gosh, it's the modern version of the traditional hot water bottle, but no water is required. Filled with non-toxic microgel, it heats up in minutes in a microwave, stays warm for hours. Here's some fancy bags, oh, very fancy hangers and stuff. Oh, this is another mysterious pyramid. This is for doing makeup. It almost looks like a Game Boy there, but there's some scents and things in there, little kissy things on your feet. Kids really loving the prints there. What else do we have? Music kind of box, a Barbie thing. Oh, we have one of these puzzle things. Very easily compact. So if you're doing a jigsaw puzzle and you want to like save it, like just fold it up. Somebody I know had something similar to this, but it was like just basically a roll which you just would roll up and it would keep things mostly in place. Night dress case, okay. Oh gosh, a belt clip with a Mickey flask on the side of it. Mickey Mouse, what is this? Organizer, it looks like. 12, let's see. Organizer activity pack. Some Forever Friends thing as well. What's that? Some kind of bib. Apron, okay. play apron with pockets. Has pockets. My word. There's some various framed things. Oh, it's a cross stitch. Do you? Yeah, it looks like you do actually do the cross stitch yourself. There we go. Yeah, it's got the pattern and stuff on there. So yeah, cross stitch set with a frame and stuff like that. That's nice. Oh gosh, this one has a clown in it. That's so nice. Friendship waves the. No, sorry, friendship warms the heart. There we go. A bunch of teddy bears and stuff like this. Oh wow, look at that. Amazing. Anyhow, bunny, night dress. Oh, it's another night dress case. You put your pajamas and whatever in there. Hot water bottle. That's a pretty cool hot water bottle. I'm Bertie Bear with love. Jointed teddy. Interesting. Some needles. Doing your sewing. Gosh, a thing for keeping your threads in and stuff. Oh no. There's clowns over there. We won't go too close onto the clowns. But, Starly, what do you think of these? You have Lucy, you have Jennifer, you have Naomi. Which one would you rather have out of these three? I'm thinking you'd go for like a Jennifer. Jennifer has the best hat. Yeah, I was thinking like the whole kind of black aesthetic here. I think that works well. Here we have Peter, Jill, Molly, and Adrian. We have Tanya, Sophie, and Alison. Alison has very fancy hair, and I don't think her violin's going to work very well, but never mind. Collectible dolls. Oh, these are Pokemon, are they? We have Eleanor, we have Amy, Rowena, and Sarah here. Adrian is totally haunted. Let's see. Adrian. Oh, yeah. Adrian. It's definitely a haunted face right there. Oh, gosh. Where are we? We have Julia. She seems to be having a problem with her skirt. Charlotte here. And Lisa. Francesca. Francesca knows things. Katie. I'm not quite sure what that expression is. We have Hannah over here as well. And Deborah, looking very fancy. Do we see Lisa as well? There's Lisa, looking very, very fancy. I think if you've got any of these actually, Starly, this would be yours, wouldn't it? It's a very fancy one. But yeah, being my namesake, I'm not sure what that expression is there. Very good, yes. Oh, Christmas trees, of course. Some crackers. We have these assorted things in these crackers. I can't quite tell what they are. They have a little sewing kit. That's probably the little sewing kit, isn't it? They always have these little sewing kits. Is that a top, maybe? Or is that the top? A little car I can see there. Some of these other ones, I can't really tell what they are or not. These are little frogs. The little jumpy frogs. And here... Oh, that's definitely one of the jumpy frogs right there. Is that a pen? These balloons, maybe? I don't know. Oh gosh, what do we have in these crackers? Oh, like a hair clip. I think it's just a little dragonfly hair clip or something like that. Gosh, I can't tell what some of these things are. Yeah. Maybe we need to have someone when I come over. Either, you know, when I'm coming over in a few weeks or when I come over in to have our, what do you call it? It's Christmas and my birthday celebration in February also. Oh, it's got a little clip on it. I don't know, is that some Velcro you got in there as well? A bottle opener? Don't know. Anyway, got your jingle bells. Well, these play carol. Jungle bells, I don't think that's right. Silent Night, we wish you a Merry Christmas and Away in a Manger. What's my other one? It's got Santa's marching band over here. There's a bunch of bells around. Plays 35 different carols. We have a moving Santa. Here's another SCP. Moving musical Santa. As he waves his candle, Santa moves with the music, which can be turned off or on as required. There's an LR14 battery. What are those? LR14 battery. It's a C-cell battery. Oh no, 1 to 20 are excluded from the 16-day money-back guarantee. Are they because they're real trees? Yeah, Virginia pine tree, yeah, because they're real trees. You're not going to get your money back on real trees. Oh, there's the handyman. So, unfortunately, even if Stars was around, she wouldn't be able to appreciate the hubcaps here. Look, you can get your caravan towed away with your AA instant membership. And your little light here as well. Some car mats. So good doggo. Good doggo there. Good doggo there. So we have, oh yeah, one of these beaded things. It's got to be uncomfortable. People say, no, it's really nice and whatever. And they're just like really just not enjoying themselves. Gosh. Yeah, you can get matching sets of seat covers for your car there. Yeah, what is a safe fit before and after? Look at this kid. I mean, I must admit, that's not very good for the kid in the event of an accident. But a little tarp to throw over the back there, a little vacuum cleaner which plugs into your cigarette lighter port, washing kit, jack, covers for various things, polishing stuff, pump. These like foot pumps. Foot pumps. Wow. Connected for car. Gosh. I mean, at a pinch, sure, but I wouldn't want to do that. Anyhow, moving on. Is this some kind of charger or something? Yeah, charger for your battery. I have a charger here which is much, much smaller. I'm not picking it up because it's kind of the wires are not quite tangled, but not compact. But the charger thing I have is maybe about this big. This big. This big. But yeah, these ones are a little bit bigger than that. So this is where some technology has increased slightly. We have smoke alarms, of course. That's the thing to stop people using your car. What do they call it? Car lock immobilizer. That's it, immobilizer. Some kind of alarm on there. Steering wheel locks and stuff. Oh no. What is that? Number 9. Personal attack alarm and torch. There we go, yeah. What's this? 95 decibel siren. Gosh. Yeah. I mean, you have that face on you just from setting it off yourself. That'd be very loud and not a lot of fun. And these like home security systems, I remember seeing a lot of these things on walls, never actually known what's inside of them. But yeah, they connect to these panels and things like that. You got your tool sets and stuff. Oh, this is a very good toolbox. My dad definitely had something like that. What else do we have? Oh, this is a fancy looking shape, isn't it, really? Did they give any reason for the shape of it? Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in it. Housed in a storage case. That's all they're going to give you. But yeah, so a bunch of tools and things. Wow. Tool belt. Fancy with that too. Stapler or nailer. Plane. Some various other bits and pieces. Combined detector. Metals, cables and wood. A tester. Is that a multimeter? It looks like a multimeter. Yeah, multimeter. $29.99. Another a multimeter, but with just a needle going backwards and forwards, not your electric multimeters. It's another thing where some technology has improved slightly there. Saw. Oh, it's because you can saw different angles and things like that. There we go. Some kind of water butt. Odd job mixer. Non-mechanical mixer to 30 kilograms of concrete. Okay. Oh my word, I just saw gas soldering kit. Oh my. Gas soldering kit. I never even considered that this might have been a thing in the past. Gas. Wow. Another saw thing. Toolboxes, a drill. Looking very lonely in there. Still get them, but yeah. Things for holding your nails and screws and things. Ladders, shelving and other stuff. Power tools. Oh my word. So yeah, some power tools and stuff like that. Gosh, that looks lethal, doesn't it? Power stretcher. Oh my. Probably it's just a drill, but there's these like hand drills. No, it's called a screwdriver. There we go. Oh, workbenches. Okay. What do they call them? Number 10. Workmate. Yeah, I think my dad had one of these. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what he did with it, but I think he had one of these. Wallpaper strippers, jigsaws, circular saws. Oh my. Dangerous. I think I remember seeing my dad had something like this as well. It's a little wire which heats up. We can cut through plastics or polystyrene and stuff. 5. Spirax electromagnetic fret saw. Oh, so it's not the same one. Cuts hardwood, plywood, and thin sheets of metal. No, I remember having... Okay, something like that which would cut through like polystyrene or something like that. Don't know. Sheds. This is a fancy shed. I would like a shed like that. What's it? 6'6" by 7 foot. So I'd be able to lie in both ways. Of that one. This one, I wouldn't be able to lie down any direction in that one. Oh, what's the diagonal on that? We can use some Pythagoras here. Hang on. Where's my calculator? So 6 squared plus 4 squared. And then take the square root of that. What is that? So we got 16 plus 36 equals, then we need to take the square root of that. Oh gosh, no, square root 52. So looking at 7'2" across the diagonal of that, so I would fit into that. That's good. Just about diagonally. Well, just about 7 foot is taller by quite a bit. Wow, look at this little vise or something. No, circular saw bench, something or other. Oh, blaster thing. Oh gosh, all these things scare me. Anyhow, timers, plug timers. I mean, I imagine there's still a need for these kind of things nowadays. I mean, I know there's certain things you could probably get set up by apps and stuff like that to come on and off at certain times and stuff like that, but still some things might be good to do this. I remember having something like this. I think I had something like this, or we had something like this on our heater for the radiators and things like that. To just basically some little kind of levers you'd push down to say these are the times I want it to come on and stuff like that. But yeah, little night lights, cable reels, of course, torches. Oh, here's all the batteries. these battery reference. Some rechargeable ones. Yeah, PP3. They're not calling double A's here though. LRO3s and stuff. Here we go. But the Energizers, they go for the LR numbers. But the Duracell ones, they go for the letters, apart from the 9 volt, which they don't call a PP3 here, but this one's called a PP3 over here. Oh gosh, it's a confusing mess for that kind of thing, isn't it? Really, but yeah, your kind of battery charger things, they're fairly similar. Oh, I have that. I don't know if I have that right here. In fact, this is that. Let me do a full screen here. Here, this little adapter thing. You can change it to different voltages. We got 3 volt, 4.5 volt, 6 volt, 7.5 volt. Gosh, what's that one? 9 volt and 12 volt, and then positive or negative in the center. You can change it to there. This is exactly what it is right here. Probably where I bought it from. Yeah, it has the different endings like this to use in different things like that. There we go. So it's a regulated multi-voltage mains adapter, 5-way connector. Does all this stuff. Maximum 300 milliamps. Polarity setting, reversible function. For most radios, personal stereos, calculators, toys, etc. Not home computers or cordless telephones. No, I don't imagine a computer would work very well with that kind of thing here. But yeah, you got your... I remember seeing a lot of these. At least I remember seeing these in the adverts. Don't know if we ever bought any of those ones though. The was it Uniross ones? But you probably went for the Energizer or Duracells. Oh, what's this? Plugs, extension leads. What is this? This batteries for cameras and things. 27. Yeah, NiCad camcorder battery. 4-way camcorder battery for Sony, Panasonic, JVC, Sanyo, Hitachi, Canon. Hang on, 4-way? That's more than 5. Sorry, more than 4. Yeah, more NiCads here. So not your lithiums. Here's your nickel cadmiums. And stuff like that. Little extension things. Is that a little converter? Yeah, travel adapter. Here, multiple plug things. What do they call them? Multiple plug things. Extension cable, no. Extension lead, yeah. Just extension leads is what they call them. We've got some strimmers and stuff like that over here. Some shears. Some very long cutting device things as well. We're getting to those hard roots and things. Picnic set. I think we had... one or both these inflatable mattresses. Yeah, I remember this pump, this little foot pump thing. It basically was just like a plastic kind of thing or rubbery kind of thing, which was just in this shape, and obviously stood on it, and you inflated these things here. Some very fancy looking sleeping bags here. Sports equipment, oh gosh. Be still. Whatever, anyway. Yeah, golf. As I said, we had one of these things, I think. I don't really know why. I think my dad saw it and thought, ooh, that looks cool. Got it, and we never actually ended up using it very much. So some fishing stuff there. Football. Basketball. Some weight training stuff. Some fancy, colourful weights over here. Number 5. What do they say about them? York Family dumbbell set. There you go. It's the family ones. Because your family wouldn't want to use just these ones. They're not colourful enough. Other stuff here. Yeah, exercise bikes. Triple action. Look at this person on here. They're going for it, aren't they? Is that called Leisure? What was Leisure Wink? It's Leisure Wise. There we go. There you go. So exercise bikes, your little those things. Rowing machines. Things. What is that? Number 3. It is an aerobic mat with a carrying handle. Okay, you have shake weights. I don't think they're shake weights. No, aerobic weights. There you go. Skipping rope. Some mat with some various positions you could put yourself in there. Gosh, that looks complicated. Number 12. Executive fitness kit. Ideal for the busy executive. Includes variable chromed dumbbells, 4 times 1 pound and 8 times 8 ounce foam padded bar grips and durable carrying case. So if you're executive weightlifting, gosh, look, there's a thing you can stick under your door to do sit-ups. Looks like that. I'm guessing it's the clothes or something they're wearing there. Body sculpture figure twister. Smooth swivel action. Stand on and start twisting. Sorry, they're standing on a thing. Oh, they are. They're standing on their Roomba and doing a twist. This has an elastic band between your legs. And this is one of those things. These are called Brian. Hello, Brian. Are you Brian too? Are you Brian? Are you Brian? I don't know. A little trumpet, is that what they're called? Oh no. DP jogger. DP? Aerobic rebounder. Allows healthy progressive exercise. DP. What do they mean by DP? Oh, it's by a company called DP. There we go. I wonder if it's short for anything. Some steps to step on. Some things to put around you. Sorry if there's any banging going on. I think some people moved in recently, and I think they're still maybe putting some furniture together and stuff like that. So apologies if you hear some banging and stuff. Some tennis rackets and badminton rackets and shuttlecocks and various other things. A dartboard. They have the electronic dartboards. I don't know. We had an electronic dartboard. Some snooker and pool table things. Very fancy bags. I mean, it's a possibility I bought a bag from here for school. Let me see if I can find out which one I might have got. I mean, obviously it was a while ago, so I wouldn't have gone for one of the bolder colours of them. I don't know, maybe not any of those. Puma, maybe one of these, I don't know. Because I did have like a bag that was like this kind of size, which at some point in my school going, I decided to put all of my books in, yes, all of my textbooks, all of my exercise books into a bag like this and walk around with them all the time. Because I was afraid of not getting the right one out of my locker. So I decided just to carry all of my books with me. Then I couldn't have the wrong book on me or leave them behind. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. This! I still have this bag, in fact. Hang on, wait a minute. Hang on, everybody. You did the same thing. No, in fact, no. That is not the same one. I did have this one. I know I did have this one. But, gosh, it might have fallen apart on me a while ago. I think I'm remembering it doing that now. But yeah, I definitely did have this one. Here, the Nike 28, where is it? Basic backpack. I was basic. Strong nylon material, PU backing and polyester webbing. Water resistant main compartment with draw cord covered by flap with one snap closure and 2 side pockets with zips, hanging loop, padded back panel and shoulder strap. So yeah, $9.99, probably bought with my own money. Use as a bag for going to school with and stuff like that. Don't know if I bought it from this exact catalogue or whatever, but probably bought it from Argos. Catalogue number. What's the catalogue number? It's number 28. So at one point in my life, I wrote this number into one of those slips, 301 888 and then worried whether my 6s looked like 8s, with my 0s didn't look like 8s or something else. Because if you can't tell, I was fairly anxious and still am. Anyhow, but yeah, bikes. I'm trying to see if I can see one which I had, but I probably got it from Halfords and stuff like that, so wouldn't have been through here. I've got some film things here. So if you like your film cameras or your Polaroids or stuff like that, I got them here. This is Le Click. Do any of these look familiar? Because I don't think I had a camera myself. Because what would I take pictures of? You know. But maybe one of my brothers did. I say, what would I take pictures of? But now I have obviously a camera phone. It's like, I could just take a picture of this. I could just take a picture of that. And yesterday I was playing with some like Snapchat filter things on here. So this one is oh gosh, let's do a full screen on this. This one is a very fancy one. Another one. This is like almost like it could be like an album cover. This is me doing cute. There we go. Cute. Another cute. This is another one which could be like an album cover. Very fancy. This one is especially, I think, suitable for West. I don't know if you showed Stally. I showed Stally this yesterday. I don't know if you showed it to West, but this one is very like West aesthetic. You didn't, but there you go, West. If you want to have a look, very, very you, I feel. And there's one. Just the pretty filter. Look pretty and such. Gosh, I've got a lot of emails apparently. Look at them later. But yeah, let's see. Let's go back to browser. How are people finding the Argos magazine? Or Argos catalogue? Sorry, I should say. Is bringing back some memories, or interesting to look through the old stuff and whatever. Ultra compact ones here. Well, that's the thing you don't get on your phones nowadays, is it? Those kind of lenses. And they can do a lot to compensate, but you still don't get quite the effect. I thought this one had a cat ear on it. But yeah, just look at that. Ooh, it's exciting to see stuff you remember. Cool. Gosh, that maybe our camcorder that we had would be in here. Or maybe we'd have to go a bit further back for that. Let us see. Compact VHS, JVC. Gosh, I don't know if we had a compact VHS one. We might have had one of these 8mm ones. So, yeah. We had something that looked a bit like this. I don't think it was its exact model. But no, it definitely wasn't its exact model. Maybe the one we had was like older than that. Oh gosh, this is a tiny one. But it has multiple lenses on it. Just like an iPhone, or I should say, it's like the phone I bought. Because every camera now has to have, or every phone now has to have multiple lenses and stuff like that. Yeah, there we go. 8mm camcorder. These are very small ones. What are they called? They are called camcorders here, but the small ones are just Small ones. Oh my word, this has an LCD colour monitor on it as well. Interesting. Got a kit, you've got your stand and stuff like that. Probably spare batteries and whatever. But yeah, I think the one we had is, or one we had was older than these ones in here. The very, very old style one. Yeah, various cases for keeping all your bits and pieces safe. So when you go on holiday, you don't damage your camera and stuff like that. Gosh, what's this? Photo albums. Oh, doggo. Look at this doggo here. Oh no. Oh no, why? Who are these people? Why? Anyway, VHS-C adapters. So if you have your small VHS things, this is a motorized one. You can put them into your regular VHS player. Batteries down the side. Chargers and dischargers. Obviously, that was an important thing to do then. Lens kits, if you want to do some different focusings and stuff like that. Telecine converter. You stick your thing in there and stick your film in the other end or whatever. What are these magnifiers? 12. Where are we? AV wide scope. There we go. Wow. 14. A projector. Where are we? Slide projector. Just a slide projector. You'll rack up your slides in here or something like that, maybe. And here's your slides. Well, it's a slide viewer kind of thing, is it? Interesting. Number 15. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, viewer projector. Color-corrected daylight screen. Projects pictures onto a wall. Universal slide magazine. Focusing lever and index for magazine numbers. Nice. Got sound mixers and things as well. Nice. And what is this? 20. It's a family studio editor. Wow. Guessing it's a videotape thing somehow. What does it say about it? Cut out the unwanted parts of your home videos. Edit your videos by pressing just 4 buttons on this ultra-simple editor. This editor controls a camcorder and video recorder to give professional edits in 4 simple steps. Also features automatic assembly editing up to 4 scenes for Sony and most other 8mm camcorders and almost any video recorder. So yeah, I'm guessing it's using... it's like synchronizing the playback on your camera and your VHS at the same time to do edits and things like that. Which I'm guessing if it works on any video recorder, it's actually just using the infrared remote control codes to send, like, pause and record information to the VHS. That's what I imagine it's doing, because I can't imagine any way else it would do it. I think this is probably another thing which is very similar to it. Yeah, I think we saw something like this in one of the Amiga magazines, actually, because the thumbs up and thumbs down thing kind of like sounds familiar. Portable home video editing. Thumbs up to keep the good parts, thumbs down to forget the bad. Some telescopes. Very beefy looking telescopes here. Binoculars. I just saw something coming up on the next page. I'm going to nerd out a bit, I think. Some more binoculars. Compact zoom. Cool. So, are you ready, everybody? Keyboards. Gosh. Yeah, you got the very simple Casio ones with your very simple sounds and whatnot, and going all the way up to your fancy Yamahas. But what does that have? 6 Yamaha. 61 mini keys, not a full-size keyboard. 28 note polyphonic. Wow, that's quite a lot. I mean, you've only got 10 fingers, so it's pretty good. 100 AWM sounds. AWM with amplitude width modulation? Is that what that would be? I don't know what that would mean. 80 advanced rhythms, 8-track song memory, vector synthesizer, wow, drum and sound effect pads. That seems interesting. Doesn't say it has MIDI, but then again, that's interesting. Does it have some kind of synth functionality and these little things you can do for like drum pads at the bottom? Okay. Of course, you got little drum things here. You can either just have the 2 here, or you can have the full 4 here to do fancy drumming if you want to, and annoy everybody else around you in other rooms by just going clack, 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 clack on these things with your drumsticks and stuff like that. But what is this? 10 and 11, I think we're looking at here. Digital drum machine. 12 percussion sounds, 12 styles, and 80 variations, complete with drumsticks. Is this 4 touch-sensitive pads, preset rhythms? Doesn't say whether they're going to be MIDI out or not, because obviously that would be useful if they were. But anyway, other ones here. Got some more fancy Casio ones. You got your AWM sounds. I haven't seen that noted. Maybe that's what they were calling it before. Maybe is it like the same as like PCM, like samples and stuff like that? Or does AWM mean something else? I'm looking to the side here to see if any of them say MIDI, and they don't. Oh, some guitars as well. Yeah, these are probably not going to be great guitars. 30 quid for a guitar. Yeah, if you pay 30 quid for a guitar, don't expect wonderful things out of it. So yeah, these ones, I mean, it might work. It might be good for like maybe a few years. Might sound a bit rough, but, you know, I remember having one of these which just would not stay in tune after quite a few years. It definitely had a lot of problems with it. Another one here. It looks more like a professional one, but 50 quid. Not quite sure about this. Encore, fairly well-known guitar brand. This might be like fairly decent there if you're getting to these. And yeah, it's getting up to here into the hundreds of pounds. You're probably getting a better one there. Fly spec headphone amplifier. Wow, look at this. You get that with there, your Encore guitars. It's another Encore here. It looks like a Strat, but it's just an Encore. But yeah, I probably actually had something like this. In fact, my old guitar that I wanted to try and keep around for just like maybe some project things if I fancy messing about with various things, is probably actually one of these. Don't think I got it from Argos. I think I got it from like a specialised like music shop and stuff like that. But yeah, what is this one? This is a Mustang. Not a Fender Mustang, I don't think, though. 9, where are we? No, Sun Mustang. Made under Fender direction. Okay, there we go. Based on a Stratocaster. There we go. So it's kind of like influenced. You got an Honor or Honor or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I think the actual one I had wasn't an Encore. It was an Honor or Honor. However you pronounce that. But this is an actual Fender Squire Strat here. So my brother had one of these, and you know, it was decent enough, but I don't know whether it was how he played it or whatever, but it had problems later on. But yeah, we have a little guitar tuner here. I had something similar to this. Don't think I still do. And yeah, these little basic simple amps, they're not going to get you too much. I had an amp from Maplin. Went to try and play with a group of other people, and their amps were much louder than mine, so these are probably not going to be very loud amps. And what they got? 12 and 13. Where are we here? 20. Oh, 20 watt. That's going to suffer. 8 watt. Oh no. Yeah, this is only a practice one then. But yeah, you're not going to get very much. Not going to be very much there. Look at this cool kid right here. They know how to play a guitar. Yeah. But then we've seen it advertised before, the Miracle Keyboard. Remember the Miracle Keyboard? This one plugs into an NES apparently. But yeah, Nintendo control deck and monitor not included. But yeah, so this is what was being advertised in the Amiga magazines. Number 16 up here. Miracle Piano Teaching System. State-of-the-art Nintendo software. Artificial intelligence and music technology create the perfect teaching program for anyone who has ever wanted to learn to play the piano. Comprises keyboard with 49 full touch-sensitive keys, 128 digitalized instruments and sound effects, split keyboard effects and stereo speakers, complete with software, sustain pedal, earphones and mains adapter, Amiga format, compatible with all Amigas, with enhanced graphics, mouse support, certificates for lessons achieved, and 8-track recording of any of the 128 available sounds, requires monitor not supplied, and Nintendo control deck. Okay. So you can get it for both the Amiga and the Nintendo as well. So for Commodore Amiga not supplied, please see page 132, items number 1 and 2. So what's this? A voice arranger keyboard. Nice. So you can like get your voice into it and play back some samples and things like this. And this is a made to fade. Looks like a DJ crossfader kind of thing going on there. Interesting, yeah. Disco mixer for the budding DJ. There we go. Some microphone. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a rough microphone at 10 quid there. Yeah, karaoke machines and stuff like this here. Some aerials for your TV. Oh, look at that. Little baby. Oh, not the baby on the screen, but little baby TVs. Pocket-sized TV, an LCD screen. Look at that tiny, tiny display on there. So cute. Black and white Rode TV. So when you go out in your caravan or whatever, you can use that. Yeah, 12-volt DC car battery powered. Stuff like that. A guide to televisions. If you're looking for a large screen or portable television, Argos has a wide range for you. FST funds for flatter, squarer tube. Teletext and fast text. SCART sockets. Yep. Sleep and wake up timers, on-screen displays. That's when on-screen displays were fancy. NICAM is a high-quality digital audio signal which is transmitted simultaneously with television, giving a similar sound quality to compact disc. Wonder how they did that. I've never actually looked into NICAM. But here we go. We have the TVs. 14-inch models here. You've got teletext. Hot Chefs. Good old teletext, and it had the coloured shortcut buttons on here as well. This has got a NICAM in it. There we go. How excited are you, West, at this? Like 20-inch for this one. All these good CRTs. Oh, it says here 14-inch. These I didn't say 20-inch, so yeah, 21 and 20-inch, and this is a 24-inch. Wow, amazing. That's it. Large screen TV and VCR offer available on all large screen television, 20 inches and over. Pretty cool, yeah. So 20 inches and over is considered large screen here. Tuned aerial for BBC One, BBC Two, Channel 4, ITV, and video recorder. Interesting, they put them in that order. 1, 2, 4, and then 3, basically. Plug supplied and fitted on delivery. Oh, so it was supplied, but not... Interesting. All packaging taken away if required. That's cool. There you go, a bunch of one over here. 21-inch, 25-inch. Look at this one. This is a beast one. 630 quid for this one. Spatial sound. Put 60 TV channels in that one. There you go. Multi-purpose turntable for your CRTs as well. You've got some VRCs. Sorry, VCRs. Alba. we had many VCRs in our time. I know we had one that was an Alba one, but I don't know. I mean, they look reasonably similar to each other, don't they? We even had a Betamax one at one point. But that won't be in this magazine. Sorry, catalogue. Yeah, I'm just seeing if any of these look anywhere similar now. None of those look similar. Look, it's the bug. It's the bug, everybody. And it's not a Competition Pro, that's a Power Play joystick. Brackets for mounting your CRT. Yeah, I would get nervous enough trying to mount a flat panel to the wall, but wow. Imagine mounting one of these beasts. Some aerial stuff. A booster? Aerial boosters? I remember having these aerial boosters around. Gosh. Variable degrees of success. Oh, videotape storage. Very fancy way to store away your videotapes here. Some more ones. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The ones that look like books. I think we may have had this exact set, in fact. But the ones that look like they were books, so they could hide on your bookshelf. I actually have something like this, but for CDs. It looks pretty much exactly the same, but obviously the drawers are sized for CDs instead. Audio tape storage and stuff like this. CD storage. Yeah, this one right here. This one right here I have. Not with me at the moment, but I have this exact thing here. Number 11. Where are we? Memorex 4-drawer compact disc storage cabinet. Holds to 80 single CDs or 40 doubles. Offers stacking facility, so basically you can stick one of these on top of one of these. But yes, as I said, at another point in my life, I typed or wrote in this number, trying not to make my 5s and 3s look too similar to each other. Thinking, oh gosh, do I draw the extra lines on the 1 to make sure it looks like a 1? And stuff like that. But yeah, so there we go. I had that for my CDs, which at this point, actually, I wouldn't have had any CDs, as far as I know, because I wasn't really that into the music at this point. Yeah, I think we had these ones for recording on too. Oh, we definitely had. Oh, yeah, we had these ones. That's a memory coming back. Probably I've recorded quite a few episodes of Red Dwarf on these ones. Yeah, we definitely had these ones. That is a memory right there. Your head cleaners as well. Portable radios. If you want a portable radio, a little cassette recorder thing. I have something similar to this. Audio features. Look. A bunch of these things probably people already know about. So did I have anything like this? I did have one of those little MIDI systems, I think they called them. Did have a boombox at one point as well. Wonder if any of them are available at this point in time. Yeah, because this kind of system here, they're not calling it a MIDI system or whatever here, but I think sometimes they were called that. Yeah, I had something similar to this. It wasn't this exact model, I don't think, but mine was kind of blue. Once again, apologies for any bang that you might be able to hear. What else? So if anybody sees anything that they might have had themselves, obviously they can say, oh, go back to whatever it was. Look, this is like a beast, doesn't it? This is like a transformer. It's a Panasonic one. I don't know. The thing is, the problem with this, as I said, with many of the things, they look very similar to each other, but I don't think that's the one I had. Let's have a look through. What are these? Speaker stands. Okay. Alba ones. Yeah, it's very difficult to tell some of these things apart. But yeah, I had something along the lines of like one of these kind of things. CD and double tape deck and things like that. And the radio in it. But I really, and as I said, it would maybe like a year or two after. Hello, stars. Nice to see you. We skipped the watches for you. You're back now. Cool. So when we finish looking through here, this almost looks like a little cat peeking through, doesn't it? So two little kitties peeking their eyes through. Yeah, once we've had a look through this section, we can go back and see. Yeah, well, there we go. Mini system. That's what they called them. Mini or MIDI systems. Something like that. You had an Alba cassette Walkman. Cool. Extended guarantees. Yeah, I had something similar to these, but I don't know what they look like. So the turntables and things down here. What's this? Page. We're going to go over here. 496. If you remember page 496, we can go back to the watches now and find out what we can see for stars. Wait, I need to go a bit further down here. Here we go. Here's the watches. So, stars. Anything particularly you want to try and see amongst all these watches and things like this, do you think? This got bits attached to it. Looks very uncomfortable. Not really, but you just want to have a look at a few of them, because I know how much you like watches. We saw these before, didn't we? Yeah, we saw a few of these. Don't think we looked at all of them, did we, though? Because we looked at the Seiko ones, weren't we? So I don't think we looked at these. You like the rotary. Okay. Interesting how it's like a you know, a circle, but you got a square, because obviously it needs to be circular. I'm saying things. This one's very, very dark. You must not look at the watch face. That one's very fancy there. So we looked at the Seiko ones. So let's see. Swiss made. Interesting. Privel, is that? There's a very interesting kind of texture on this one. Look, works better with the smaller links than the big one, I think, though. It's engraved with "I love you more today than yesterday, but less than tomorrow." Hang on, let me try and logic that out. I love you more today than yesterday, okay, but less than tomorrow. Oh gosh. I just may love people equally every day. Also, but yeah, it's already engraved. You can't engrave your own message. It comes with this engraved on it. On the face as well. Oh my. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Never heard of Prevail. Oh, there we go. Super buys. It's an interesting strap there. Yeah, all the chunky ones. Who's that by? Accurist. Oh, I think these are the glowing ones. They're in green because they had to be in green, because that's the way it worked at that point. Twitch keeps crashing. Oh no. Sorry, Starly. It doesn't say that it has the either glow in the dark or radioactive hands on it. Okay, so I got a fancy one. Oh, dear me. Stars, why? But here we go. This has got probably got stopwatchy things on it, maybe, or something like that. Chronograph. Yeah, that's a fancy name for things. What is it? Two-tone case. Stainless steel case back. 60-minute chronograph to a 1/20th of a second. 1 hour countdown. 2 alarms. Chrono for time things. Cool. Local time. Self-adjusting month-day calendar. Self-adjusting, that's interesting. Crystal glass leather strap splash-proof. I guess that's a fancy one for you. What else do we have? Some big numbers on it. Appreciated. Loris. What else do we have? Some sports watches. This one definitely looks sporty, doesn't it? It's very chunky. This is a digital one too. So all your sports stuff in here. Important sports. Loris look more your kind. Oh gosh, this is an odd stretched out version. There we go. There we go. Mechanical movement, no batteries required, needs daily winding. There we go. You wouldn't wear a gold watch just because of how tacky it might look, or for any other reason. Yeah, I definitely don't like the gold faces on watches. They just don't look good to me. The shininess of this one is kind of nice, but it's a bit over the top. It's not your aesthetic. Yeah, especially as I said, these watch faces with gold on them. It's just like not great. But this one looks interesting. Got little cutouts and things on it. Which one's this? Number 16. There's number 16. Here we go. Seconda Gents Quartz Skeleton style watch. Stainless steel case back, sweep, second hand, brown padded leather strap. It's called a skeleton style. Because it's got bits punched out of it, I think. It's very shiny one there. Skeleton quartz. Okay, the skeleton thing is a very specific thing, is it? See this is kind of like a melding of styles. It looks like you've got the very fancy kind of watch face here, and then you've got the big chunky thing around the outside, which makes it look cheaper to me. To highlight the fancy movement, but quartz doesn't have it. Okay. Well, the quartz has to have some kind of movement in it to actually, do the hours, minutes, and seconds differently, doesn't it? So I said I was talking a little bit about the clocks and things earlier. It's like you basically need something that's ticking out seconds, and then something which is like got the wound up energy to it. Obviously, the quartz watches when they have the quartz things in them, that's the timing element of it. It obviously vibrates a certain crystal, so it's not a mechanical movement. Okay, so the quartz twitches how many times a second. So then that they get the movement from that. But obviously, as I said, it has to have some kind of gearing to do the different hours, minutes, and seconds, though, doesn't it? And with the, as I said, with like the mechanical watches, it's basically, I mean, you can probably tell me a bit better. It's basically like a little thing that goes like, rotates like this, isn't it, constantly, and the spring just gives a little bit of a kick to it every time, just to keep it going and stuff like that, and that's what takes out the seconds. Gosh, they're making quite a bit of noise. That's interesting looking. Limit. I thought it said lint. I thought this is chocolate people, but no. And that has like a day-night thing on it and some other stuff. And gosh, what is all this around the outside? Because you've got like 30, 35, 40, 45, 55, 60. And then all these like bunched together over here. And this starts at 10. It's got really bunches together over here as well. I'm guessing it's kind of like some timer functions or whatever. But let's see, 7 gents, multi-dial quartz, chrome-plated luminous hands, day, date, month, and moon phase. So these are glowing ones apparently. What else do we have? This is pretty there. Oh, this has got the okay. Oh, right, I see. So this is a weird one. So it's got the Roman numerals going up to 12 here. Then it's got 13, 14, and Arabic numerals going up to 24 here. Plus, it's also got it around the outside here, moon phase. Yeah, but this is a weird thing that's already also got it mirrored on here, and they're the two different numeral styles and such. It's just, I don't know. The outside will turn. It doesn't, it looks fairly static, but let's have a look. 9. Moon feature, day date, sweep second hand, scratch. It doesn't say it. But it's a timing thing, is it? It looks like it's molded in with all the rest of this stuff, but maybe you're right. I mean, you know more about watches than me, so I'll take your word for it. I'll see some kind of fob watch there. Well, what is this? What does that say? Number 20 is that? Does it come with a T-shirt as well? It comes with a T-shirt as well, and this has like a... What is this? 20 and 21, where are they? 21 Ingersoll is that? 55 ladies and 55 gents. Date feature, luminous hand and minute hand. Burgundy leather strap, whatever. Splash proof Ingersoll. For some reason they have T-shirts as well. Timex. Oh gosh, it's Star Trek. They have a Star Trek watch. Space watch indeed, yeah. Carriage, the people who do carriage clocks and stuff like that. You love Timex, sorry. You have a bunch of other ones here. Constant. Some flowers around this one here. Some very, very fancy numbers. Still has 24-hour clock as well around it. This one has seconds around it as well. And there's moon phase and stuff. There's a skeleton one here, it looks like, as well. Let's see. Number 9. Oh. Ladies. But no, number 9. Let's find that one. Gold-plated steel case. Sweep hand. Scratch resistant mineral glass. Tan. Quartz watch. There we go. Quartz. So they're doing the thing again. Ladies, indeed. So yeah, skeleton quartz thing again. Oh, those look very... these look very familiar here. But these ones don't. You see the ones with the elastic strap. Which ones are those? Along here somewhere? Or the ones over this way? So we get to those. But yeah, I got these ones as well. More fancy dials and things like this. But kids ones. This, we definitely had one of these. Definitely had one of these. From your reaction, I imagine these are very like a classic kind of one. Yeah, they even had a book to go along with it as well. Yeah, 20 tiny time children's time tutor quartz watch, chrome plated case, fully figured dial with sweep second hand gift boxes. A musical gift box as well. That's cool. Red inner ring features minutes past the hour. Blue inner ring features minutes to the hour, complete with wall poster illustrating how to tell the time. That's neat. Wish we could see that in a better detail there. But yeah, we had one of these. I don't know if that's a classic there, but yeah, here we go. There's a blue one as well, apparently, you could get, and a pink one, which had a musical gift box, which is neat. Complete with musical presentation box. I'm extremely impressed by Katie's ability to talk about a catalogue. What's for her? How could you not? We're getting near. We're getting near. We haven't even got through the whole thing. Obviously, we've gone back to page 88, so it's not a fair comparison. Oh, this had a cassette to go along with it as well. Wow. These ones with stretchy bands, which is a very similar thing here. Wizards, Timex. Wow. Transwatch. Yay. Who wants the Transwatch, everybody? Oh, gosh, I'd be torn between the Transwatch and this one, actually. It's a very nice one here. Oh, it's your Scar watch. Stally can have that one. Yeah. There we go. What else do we have? Oh, polka dotted one. I know somebody who might want that one. The Timmy Mallet one over here. The skeleton thing going on here. Some more dials and things like that. You can have a watch face on your watch strap. Yeah, these are pretty funky ones. Thunderbirds. Palm tree ones, Forever Friends. Thomas the Tank Engine, musical one. I know. Polly Pocket, neat. Has a Polly Pocket inside it. Troll Doll, oh gosh. Just imagine how grubby that would get. My Little Pony with a comb. Same thing there. Thunderbirds 2. I was going to say a Thunderbirds 1, but you know, it's a Thunderbird 2. That's an interesting design as well. That's a pretty neat one. These are pretty some sweet designs here. I got the plaid one over here. Is that Take That on a watch? Ah, look at this kitty. And look at this Peggy. Very good ones. I want so many of these watches. Very stylish one as well here as well. That one, not too keen on that one. Oh yeah, there's just the, oh gosh, the army watches and stuff. I don't know if that's what they're called, but Marathon LCD Pulse Pace Watch, Outdoor Pursuits LCD Watch. There we go. You had Timex Indiglo. Ah, is that one of these? Oh yeah, there's an Indiglo one. Yeah, because it kind of had the slightly better light behind it, didn't it? Oh my word. Look at these. Outdoor Pursuits. Atlantis. Wow, that's it. That's pretty good. These are weird that they're kind of angled. I don't like that. This one has a pedometer in it and pulse calculation stuff. So that's pretty cool. There you go. An Indiglo one here. Just lap and reset buttons and things like that. Here we go. Some more chronographs on the analog ones as well here. Ah, now these look fairly similar. May have had one that looked like this. This one, yeah, this one looks very, very familiar. I may have had this watch. Oh dear. But yeah, I may indeed have had this. I remember that a watch I had that looks very similar to this had these little rotational things at the top here. Yeah, I think I had this one. Let's see what else. Yeah, this one looks very familiar as well. Calculator watch. I know my older brother had a calculator watch, but it didn't look like this, but my older brother had a calculator watch. Oh yeah, this one looks familiar as well. Might have even had this one too. Yeah, thermometer. I had one with a thermometer on. Which is a weird thing. Obviously, you strap it to your wrist, but it worked well enough. It had some kind of compensation built into it. This is another kind of calculator or remote control. Databank. There we go, databank one. But yeah, obviously I didn't have these two at the same time, but I definitely had that one. And I definitely had this one down here. At different times. Blood pressure monitor. On that one. Some more combo analog and digital ones. Here. Combo analog digital world clock ones. Amazing. And stopwatch. The only time I ever saw like a stopwatch was at school. You know. Oh, and we're going to the clocks. So there we go. How do you feel about the watches and things? But yeah, definitely had this one. And this one here. This had like, yeah, plastic strap. I think probably the plastic strap broke on this one and maybe on this one too. Good and very nostalgic. Yeah, where did we get to? What page were we on? Does anybody remember what page we were on? Down here. We were looking at this. Oh yeah, there was also another thing which I kind of wanted to hopefully show you, Star, which was a clock. But it was a fancy clock which we thought you might like. Here's a fancy clock that we thought you might like. Yeah, there we go. A Ferrari F40, would it be? There you go. Good Ferrari for you, Stars. Correct. Cool. Yeah, so where were we? We got to these cameras and stuff. Did we get to the bikes and stuff? I think we did, didn't we? Yeah, we got through all this stuff. The musical instruments, of course we got to the musical instruments, I remember. Portable televisions and CRTs, video recorders. Yeah, we got to this. Radios, boom boxes. Yeah, we were just after this kind of section, weren't we? All right, turntables and stuff like this. So I think we probably should stop for today. I've talked for 4 hours about an Argos catalogue. We've only got like, what's it, 2/3 in? So obviously there's still more of this left to go. We've got the whole toy section to go. I mean, maybe we can continue this after Minecraft. If we got like a third done for every couple of hours, then the last third should be able to be done after we do Minecraft on Sunday, shouldn't it? Oh, and happy blowing things up today, or not blowing things up day today. People, but yeah, this page on 496 is the page I'm on. And it remembered it when I came back to it, so hopefully it remembers it this time. But yeah, so there we go. There's that stuff. I don't know if anybody noticed in the background. Ow. It's fancy penguin appeared. That's something that I knitted by hand, following instructions from a book, of course. But knitted by hand. A very nice penguin. Added the little crystally eyes, because it didn't come with the eyes. So I added little crystally eyes to it. So the penguin can go in the background there. But yes, I hope you've all had enjoyed the stream. I know, you say, Starly, you're impressed that I managed to talk for like 4 hours about the catalogue. But was it entertaining? Is the point here. If you were entertained, then it doesn't really matter, does it, so much? Let's see if our friend Tracy was entertained. Tracy, were you entertained? Yep, it looked like a lot of nice fun stuff. I kind of remember some of that stuff. You do you? I mean, I thought you were like not really paying attention to human goings on and stuff like that. Yeah, I kind of started like coming out of my cave a little bit before then, so I kind of saw some of this stuff. I mean, it was good to like go out at night, find out where the Argos catalogues were, like grab one of them and like drag it back to my cave and stuff like that, and I can flick through and look at all the stuff in the Argos catalogues, and it's like very much fun stuff. And then what I would do is that I would try and find a time when it was very quiet in the Argos shop, and then I would like write out the thing, I'd get the pen in my mouth and go and then write things down on the little bits of paper, hoping that people didn't see me. I'd be able to hide behind all the counters and stuff like that, and it's like write it down on a ticket, like just go and throw the ticket on the thing and like hide, and then they see the ticket and they go, who has done this? Or I'd find out when somebody else has come by with other stuff and like throw it next to their ticket, and they would put that through, and I'd like throw some money in the person's pocket and stuff like that. Don't ask me where I got money from. Okay. But you legitimately paid for it. Yeah. Tracy legitimately paid for Argos goods. Yeah. I like the little LCD games. We haven't got to the LCD games yet, but they were quite fun. I could like sit in my cave. I mean, you did have to use a bit of, light to see them, so I had to go to the edge of my cave when it was the daytime and like to make sure nobody was looking, and then like play maybe LCD games and stuff like that. But it was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed playing with your stuff like that. Yeah, it was a bit of a mission to get the stuff, but I managed to get it. Cool. So yeah, I mean, maybe we could see something from you about these kind of things someday. Maybe. I was famous before now. You were famous before now, were you, Tracy? Yeah, I did some stuff, and maybe we can unearth some tapes and stuff like that to find out what I did. Hi, Stars. Hope you're doing okay today. So there we go. Maybe we can unearth some old tapes of Tracy doing. What were you doing? Can't remember. We'll have to unearth them to find out. Cool. So yeah. So anything else you want to say? I mean, we were just looking through the magazine today, so I mean, I've commented on magazine stuff. Stars has been on a long adventure and now is tired. Well, I can imagine so. Adventures do tend to make people tired. You bought a bicycle. Wow. You bought a bicycle. Wow, that's cool. GG on buying a bicycle. We heard from Starly that you were putting up a bike rack on your car, but I thought maybe that was for a bicycle that you already had, but you bought a bicycle. Wow, cool. Yeah. Did you not already have a bicycle? I thought you already had a bicycle. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I try to keep up with bits and pieces and things and whatever, but, you know, it's difficult. And such. It's a mountain bike. Cool. What mountains are you going to ride on? I think that's the thing that people say, isn't it? I think it's a general kind of, you know, I hate to say it, Tracy, but kind of a dad comment. Oh no. Yeah. I'm not a dad. I've never been a dad. Yeah, this is probably not a mountain game, but the New Forest. Cool. Well, I hope you have safe adventures out on your bike, and I'm sure you can talk to Chaos a lot about bikes, because I think you both like bikes and stuff like that. I don't really know much about bikes myself. That is what they say. Cool, yeah. Cool. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I don't know much about bikes, so unfortunately I can't talk to you about that kind of thing. Do you know about bikes? Well, I had a mountain bike when I was younger. It had Apollo written on the side. It was yellow. That's basically what I remember from it. It had the little gear things on the handlebars and whatever. But that's basically all I remember about it. As I said, I think we got it from Halfords. Okay. Did you like it? It's yeah. I kind of like the look of the bike, but, you know, I wasn't really much of a active kind of person. Still I'm not. No, I know. I understand. It's tough sometimes to get active and do things or whatever. That's why I had it hid in my cave for, like, centuries. Yeah, a long time. But anyway, anything I want to say before we go today? I wish they would stop that banging. Yeah, I wish they would stop the banging too. But, you know, if they're just like putting together furniture or whatever, then we can let them bang things a little bit, can't we? Yeah, it's only fair. Being active is tough. It is tough indeed. But I did go out for a walk yesterday. Yeah, you've been doing a few walks here and there, haven't you? I have been doing. I've been trying to get out, you know, stop hiding from a pandemic, even though it's still kind of out there, you know. But doing what we can, avoiding people, always. Always avoiding people. Okay, but yeah, anything else to say today? No, but apart from one thing. What's the one thing? Bye! There we go. Yeah, Tracy saying bye. So yeah, I hope you've had a good time looking at the Argos catalogue. We can do some Minecrafting. I can show you what I've done on my boat, but we since it's, you know, blow things up day to day, 5th of November, if anybody's wondering, Guy Fawkes, the guy who failed to blow things up, because it's blow things up day to day. Me and Sly decided that on Sunday we'd do something, you know, bonfirey and fireworky and stuff like that, for a thing. I have a plan. I haven't actually, you know, tested out anything, but I think the plan will work, and, you know, that's the part of the fun, isn't it? If it goes wrong, it's entertaining. But I think I have an idea of what I can do for a firework display. I was meant to do stuff in the week. To look up the things. Will there be a fireworks display? I'm wanting to try and construct a fireworks display. So I have an idea of how to do it. I need to look up how all the different, you know, firework configurations and things like that. So I do need to do that. Maybe I'll get some set up in like a chest or shulker box or something like that. Just to say, you know, to pre-make those, so I don't have to fiddle around on stream with that. But I have an idea of what I want to do, and it should be reasonably simple to get it done. I'm going to set it up before the stream, were we? Oh, sorry, I wasn't aware that we were going to do that, because I didn't know what we were going to do in the stream You've done your bit. Oh, okay. Apologies, I misunderstood, Starling. Maybe send me a message afterwards, and we can try and figure out what would be the best. But I thought, building something on the stream might be a fun thing to try and do and stuff like that. But if all you were doing was just wanting to have those below, 10 minutes, this is the bonfire, this is the fireworks display, now let's go and do something else, then we can look into trying to do that instead. But obviously, as I said, give me a message off stream and stuff like that, and we can find out what will be best and such like that. But yeah, so that's mostly it. Mostly it, apart from the fact that we can go back over to here for the moment and bring up the schedules. We may or may not have Stars doing a stream tomorrow. I'll see if you are able to let us know whether you are or not, so please do so. If you know what your activities tomorrow are. But yes, we may or may not have Stars tomorrow. And as I said, she'll be back on Sunday to look at some Minecraft stuff, whatever it is that we're doing there. But we shall find out. But I think so. At the start of the stream, I kind of did track number 4. No, it's a track number 5, and then track number 7 from my album, because track number 6 is a little bit longer. But I think we'll play that as like the outro song for this stream here. Because yes, new album out. You've probably seen Streamlabs mentioning it during the stream. Please go to links, enjoy the album, all that stuff. And so, but yeah, so I'll play things out. It'll be a goodbye from Hello Kitty here. It'll be a goodbye from a dinosaur friend here. And it'll be a goodbye from me. Yeah, if anybody has anything to say, they have not very many seconds to do so. Otherwise, bye. And we would play out and say goodbye. So this has a kind of lead up, so I can do a nice little ending thing and say it's been very nice having everybody around, and I hope you've been enjoying the new album. And please do enjoy this song from the album called Wishing Well. This is a very long intro. I was expecting to do like a DJ, and here is Katie Rosine with Wishing Well, and then just kind of cut, but she's gone on for longer. But anyway, here is me, Katie Rosine, with Wishing Well. Goodbye, everybody.
I need to find the right words for this magic spell of mine. I asked the palace wizard, but he's just wasting my time. He says she's heard about a magic fairy who can help. So now I'm throwing all my hope into this wishing well. I'm by the wishing well, wishing me well, wishing. Choice to live or die inside. I've put my heart and soul into this wishing well tonight. The magic fairy came to me inside a burst of light. She says, I've heard your call, I feel your pain, I understand. And now I've got my answer.